get it in before I was lost forever. Hope you have a good flight today. I'm going to the Angels versus Rangers game.
Wow, nice.
Drink up for me.
Nice. Speed did lose it immediately. Be careful. Uh-oh, I got inside. Whoops. Whoa. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I'm in third person. Oops. Oops, should turn the cabin on probably. What's up, guys? I heard you can spin the thing. Yeah, it's out, dude. It was out this morning. Where have you been all day? Hold on, hold on. Hold on, I gotta turn on the... Where is it? Where's the cabin? Why are the cabin lights always on? I turn them off every time. Whoa. Get over there. Yes. There we go. Okay, let's do this again. Which way does this thing even spin? It's this way. It's gotta be this way. Faster. If you spin it fast enough, can it, can you see the... Because I know if the wind's blowing it, it has the effect behind it. The heat haze, even though it's not on. Both ways? Well, I mean, I know that it spins both ways, but which way to get it to go? The plane will roll if you spin it no way. Really? I hope so. Come on. I'm just seeing Kylo Ren right now. More! More! Yep, smells new. Smells updated, you can tell. It's new and updated. What's MFG? What's that? I can't remove the chocks? Oh, I can remove the chocks. Oh, there we go. Should probably put those back. There we go. Fenix is doing Fenix things with their products. That's true. Let me get the music off so people don't worry about not hearing it. What can we do here? We can like open stuff. We can refuel it. We do back here. Or if it counts when I bring it all the way across the full length of both monitors. Alright, I'm too tired already. I've spent all my energy. Okay, okay. I got the GPU connected. Ding. Okay. Yep, yep. You hear this is the one to get into? Yes, yes, definitely. You can't open the toilet service? Alright, where's this cargo? Where's that? Fuel drain. I don't know where it is. Where's the cargo door stuff? Service panel. It's insane how they keep quiet improving, not hyping anything, then they blow our minds. Yep, that's the way to do it. They're like professionals or something. Vent flap. Don't have to get the hydraulics on or something first. This is not going to raise, right? Is there a panel under here somewhere? Where is it? Somewhere. Thought it was like over here. Further back? Not there. Do I need a ladder? Where's my ladder at? It's definitely not that far back. That's too tall. Water. Toilet. The heck? Oh, there it is. Wait, no, that's not it. That's something else. Wait, how do I close this? What the? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! I didn't know you could do that. Oh yeah, this is the just gravity drop, huh? So can I not put this back up? How do I fix this? There's gotta be a way to fix this, right? A little help here. Cold and dark. Nope, that's just the panel states. Oh god. Alright, I don't know how to get that back up. I don't know if we can. How do we get this back up? What did I do? What'd you do? Yeah, you don't have to control C anymore. It's pretty cool. Well, you do want, if you want to sit down, you do. I don't know how to get that back up, so I'm just gonna walk away. I'll just leave. This is what we do. That's fine. We'll be alright. You guys said it's in here somewhere? When you walk inside, walk up the stairs, main cabin, flip the switch that activate the temporary hydraulics. Ooh, that's the coffee maker. I've never used any of this stuff. I don't know what we're looking for. Dark glass panel right above me. Oh, right here. Maintenance bus on. Just that switch, huh? Hydraulics are on? Ooh. Wait. Okay, wait, I don't know if I can get those up though, right? Alright, so now I can just open the cargo door. Vent flap. But there's like another panel. Oh, there it is. It's right, literally right next to it. Come on, baby. Come on, I believe. Uh-oh. That didn't quite work, did it? Hold it in. Oh, and let go. Oh, it shakes. Am I gonna run out of hydraulic juice? Yes. It's the Fenix, of course. Okay, I'll just stand right here. I'm sure it'll work. Yeah, this is cool. I don't have GSX installed, but damn, that thing lasts a long time after I let go. Whoops. Don't want that. Whoa. If you don't lock it all the way up, it'll drop down. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. You know, I'm gonna play with this stuff once and never again. It's cool, but, you know. Oh, there it goes. Look at it. No, I'm on Sim Update 2 still. I tested Sim Update 3 again, even with after reinstalling Windows and everything, and it still sucks, so... Rip to me playing this game when Sim Update 3 comes out if they don't fix it, because it's the performance is atrocious. I don't know what they did to it. I have no idea. Oh, you can just click on that chair to sit down? Or the safety vest? Nice. A little Shift-C shortcut. So wait, if I don't use that, will it just hang here vertically then? There is still no toilet as far as I know. So is it just gonna hang straight down, I'm guessing? The noise? It's me using the cargo door open and close mechanism. Okay, it should stop right about here, right? How's it still closing? Guess it's still not quite neutral. I guess that's okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, I messed this stuff up, so I don't think I can fix it. I don't know how to fix it. I'm just gonna hit restart. The neutral position's slightly ajar. I was just thinking, like, gravity-wise. Wonder where it ends up. Alright, well that was fun. I broke it. I did it once, I might never do that again. Hope they didn't spend much time on it. It's cool, but you know. Alright. Whoa. I need me the stairs. Whoa. Whoa. Holy crap. Oh, it's crashing, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's crashing. Oh, there it goes. Nice. As usual, I'm the best QA engineer in the world. That's me. Professional QA for everybody in the entire world. Alright, let's start it up again, I guess. Clipping issues? You mean crashing? Crashing issues? What happened? I tried to use the tablet outside and it crashed the sim. Yeah, I'm on sim update 2. Oof. Didn't they specific... I mean, maybe it was because it was loading still, and I opened it before it finished loading. I knew I'd find a bug within the first 7 minutes. Oh, clipping like through walls. Oh, I don't care about that. That's totally fine. It happens? Yeah, it does. It definitely happens, especially to me. Oh wait, Kerbear, did I miss your alert? It said Kerbear resub for 7 months. Thank you, Kerbear. Wait, where is it? I didn't see it at all. Member, resub, re-queue. Is this gonna work? I didn't even see it happen. Did it come up? Why isn't it coming up? Completed. No, it wasn't completed. What are you talking about? Alerts. Oh, there it is, but why didn't it come up? Alert, thank member, re-queue. What the heck is wrong? It happens to everybody? No, I'm special. I'm the only one that crashes in the sim. Don't take that away from me. Now, let's try this again. Kerbear, thanks again for 8 months, man. See if I can figure out what I broke. But I didn't change anything since yesterday. So, you know. Yeah, Futon Bot probably gave you a coin. Gave you a BorkCoin. You had major stutters when loading the EFB. Yeah, I think I need to wait for the entire plane to load in. I did a restart. And then, yeah, this ready to fly screen probably is what they're expecting to happen. But when you do a restart, I just started right here while the plane was still loading in. And then got to the EFB before it started the plane up. And then I think that's what caused it. And yeah, this seems to take a while as soon as you hit Fenix. It takes a little bit to start this up the first time, but then it's fine. All right, let us in. We're the captain. Get out of the way. Let me in. Let me in. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Great. And is there a little lock somewhere? Is this it? There we go, there we go. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Alright. What the heck just happened? Let's get rid of the tablets. We don't need it anymore. Goodbye. Goodbye. I never want to see those tablets again. Stupid. I don't want them. I just want the EFB. Off, on, nav, on. There we go. Our GPU is connected. Hey, the door's open again. What the heck? I closed the door. Okay, SimBrief dispatch. New. Oh, actually, I already made one. I found a regional jet route because I want to fly this out of small airports. I didn't look at the dailies. Oh, we should probably do the daily. We'll do the daily second when more people are up and running. So I'll just do this one first. Hopefully the runways are extremely short. We'll see how it goes. Sleepwalker, thank you for 6 months, dude. I don't know what is wrong with the dang. What is wrong with the alerts? These programmers, man. Developers. Okay, Okay, it ran the alert thing. Thank member, blah, blah, blah. Is ChatGPT down? What's happening? These developers. Let me see if I can look at it real quick. I feel bad that you don't get the beautiful alerts. Let's say the 28th. We're gonna look at the log file. Unknown Twitch message type subscription. What do you mean unknown type? Ah, they renamed it to resub. They changed the API without telling anyone. That's what's happening. Oh, let me edit the code. Let me see if that's the problem. Okay, here, thank member. Yes, alert, pick a voice. Thank the member. Where is it? Where is it? I will figure this out. Unknown Twitch message type subscription. Oh, that's from Streamlabs. What the heck? Streamlabs broke everything. No way. Do you need to scan your face? I'm gonna need ID, obviously, yes. Something like that. Alright, I'll take a look in cruise. This will happen more. I don't know what is wrong with it. Well, let me Google it for 1 second. Streamlabs unknown Twitch message type subscription. Sign out of Streamlabs. OBS, sign in with the appropriate account. No. Re-sign in with Streamlabs. Log out. Let me try it. Log in. I logged in. Okay, let's run it again. Run it. Run it. We need the badges. We need it. This is important. Sorry. Re-queue. Thank Twitch member. Somebody changed something and it wasn't me. Okay, I'll do it in cruise. Will I do it in cruise? Oh my god. I didn't break it, okay? Somebody else broke it. Nav, nav, nav. I changed nothing, I swear. Okay, we'll just do instant loading. So, we're just gonna go use the tablet here. Bam. Fenix, import. And get rid of 2 tablets, I love it. Okay, it's been imported. KPHF, and yes, we have been delayed. That's fine. Mass and balance. Load aircraft with 133 people. Hey! I know, I'm on it, I'm doing it. Get out of the way. You're making it so I can't do it. Trying to do the things. Send a McDo. Great, let's go down here. Hey, that looks more lime green than usual, doesn't it? No, I'm doing just fine so far. August 6th, we have the 5B7. So supposedly these are like the A320 engines on these 319s, right? The Baby Shark engines are huge, and so we can go super fast. So we're not allowed to use flex today. Okay, software good. GPS primary lost. Excellent. Alright, McDo, FM, yes, good, McDo, Atsu, AOC, flight init, request. Yep. No swearing. It's frowned upon. Init request. Hopefully they make a vertical version of this so I don't have to use it horizontally, because it blocks everything. Cost index 9. Ooh, that's a little one. 37,000. That's not our flight number. Couch 323, obviously. I guess we could go American. What is it? AAL? Go AAL 323. And let me change that over here. We're not in a couch livery yet, so it's fair. Okay, let's get the wind as well. Wind request. Alrighty, we got the wind. Great. Let's go to flight plan. Departure. Beyond ATC is angry. Let me restart it. Yes, Airbus time. Fly. Connected, thank you. Good, traffic. I put on a bunch of traffic. Okay, American 323, clearance, request.
American 323.
Alright, so departure we're expecting 28 right.
Clearance to Newport to News Williamsburg.
28 right with no SID.
American 323, Niagara clearance, cleared to Newport News Williamsburg Airport. Radar vectors Buffalo, then is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level tree 70, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.2. Squawk 0225.
Squawk 0225, shift 6.
Cleared to Newport News Williamsburg Airport. Radar vectors Buffalo, then as filed. Maintain 5,000
Yeah, these definitely look
feet.
more lime green now.
Expect
It's
flight
cool.
level 370,
Looks nice.
10 minutes after
So they give me
departure.
runway 28 right.
Departure
That's good.
frequency
Discontinuity.
125.2.
And then
All
over
clear
here
at
at whatever,
225.
what is
American
KPHF?
323.
Norfolk? No, it's more south. What is it? Newport.
American
Williamsburg.
323,
Okay, Williamsburg.
readback correct. Contact ground 125.
Alright, so we're
ready
expecting
for
runway
push or start.
DOS arrival. RNAV 2.
We'll
Sure.
contact ground
And we don't have the
125.3
drone.
when ready
No
for
star.
start
We're
or
going
engine
via
start.
Scoob. Is that a
American
via?
323. Have a good one.
No,
Thanks.
it's not. Alright, insert. Oh yeah, look, the colors look interesting. It's cool. So we got Buffalo, ELZ, PSB, Bernie, Micah. Where's Scoob? Q119 exiting at Scoob, then a discontinuity. Well, we're supposed to go direct right after that, so we'll just clear that disco. Good, insert. Over to perf, and now we can go over here. This is all loaded. We're gonna go close all this stuff. One left, forward stairs, chalks and cones. Is our GPU gone? Yeah, GPU no need anymore. External power off, GPU's gone. Home departure. Alright. Kayak 28 right. Sync the load sheet. Click this. We're gonna force TOGA. Because you have to when you fly this one. 140, 41, and 45. That's good. Flaps 1 and neutral on the pitch trim. Send it over. Done. No flex temp. Okay, now in the Fenix EFB, you can go in to charts and use the Lido charts now. So by default, it's on MSFS 2024 down here instead of Navigraph. And if I hit Kiag starred, then it's already pinned that for me, which is nice. But you know, honestly, we don't really even need this because I can just hit import, go over here to the regular flight planner, and get all the same stuff. So I don't really need that, but yeah. Even on theirs, I thought maybe on theirs you would see your position on the ground chart, which we cannot through the regular EFB yet. So it seems like it's a limitation on both right now for the ground chart position. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna use Beyond ATC for that anyway. So collapse this. We can get our weather. 3002, 9 knot winds, and we'll have a nice little headwind. We're gonna go 28 right actually, so I'll have a little crosswind. 7 knots and 6 knot crosswind. And how long is this runway? 9,800 feet. More than enough. I think we need like 100 feet. I'm pretty sure in this. Maybe 100 feet. Perf is good. Okay. Let's let them know we're ready to taxi. I'll just say startup only.
American 323 at ramp 1.
Alright, we'll get beacon on, seatbelts, no smoking to auto. Bleed is on, ready for engine start. Let's hit comma for the altimeter, 3003. Alignment still happening. 2 minutes. Yeah, these colors are very different. Why only TOGA? Because this thing's super powerful. It's got bigger engines than the normal 319, I guess. These are like the same ones that are on the 320, is what I heard somebody say, or a couple people say, so it's rocket ship style. Yeah, the new screens are looking real nice. Look at this. Look at those colors. Delta, what's up, dude? Mrs. Tango said that? Wow. Very nice of her. We got the smudges on there still. Yeah, the detail is real nice. There's always a little weird shadow stuff with when you're this close, but... yeah, this is as close as I can zoom, I think. There, we're looking at the new screens. Dude, you can actually see the pixels on this thing, look. I don't know if you guys can make that out on the stream or not, but I can see the pixels. I don't know if I can get any closer than this. Oh yeah, I think this one will bring me a little bit closer even. Yep. I mean, they're looking pretty nice. This is as close as we can get. Yeah, pretty damn nice looking. Alright, nav constraints, we'll get this one on plan. 5,000 is set there. And they said engine start was approved, so we will just do that. Well, let's go down here. Can't click anything. Let's try from over here. Okay, weird. Found another bug, Fenix. Oh. Nice. I was just testing it. That was not a bug. How do you make it use the couch call sign? Oh, I know how. You go in here. When you make your flight plan, you have to say which airline you're flying for. So when you're in SimBrief, where it says your airline, type in CCX for your airline, which is our couch captain's airline code, CCX. And then type your flight number and then generate it. And then when you open up Beyond ATC and import it, it'll probably say Colt 323, so you don't want to import it yet. Click the little gear and turn on preferred VA call signs. So if there's a real world one, which there is, that uses CCX, or there used to be, defunct I think, but yeah, anyway, check that and then hit the fly button and you should see Couch 323 in the corner. Niagara Couch 323, ready to taxi. Alright, let's get that on. This up, there, that, good. This over here, beep. Takeoff config, PWS, bam, flaps down.
Runway 28 right taxi via Delta.
Oh, flaps 2.
Delta 1,
Flaps 1.
American 323.
Cabin check. Beep. Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah, hey, let's get these on. So I don't know if this was possible before, but you can actually, I thought you couldn't turn these on when you're in lock mode. I'm in lock mode right now. Even though nothing is highlighting, I can click and drag like this to turn things on and off. So I am in the Flight Sim 24 lock mode, not legacy. Before, I don't think you could turn these on, but I figured out if you left click, then right click, or actually just you click with left and right at the same time, also works. You can turn the PA stuff on. I didn't think you could do it before. Anyway.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
All right, excellent. All right, they said, we said we're ready to taxi. Do this. We'll go up here. Taxi light on, APU off, seatbelts are on, beacon is on, strobes. Just put it on auto for now. Runway turn off light negative. All right, parking brake is off, and let's tiller it all the way around. If I can. We're gonna go a little left first, I guess.
Clear for takeoff.
Clean for takeoff, almost. Hold your horses, we got a taxi first. Chill out. You can control the program volume in the cabin apps. Oh yeah, I saw that as well. Who was I watching? Was it A330 driver's video? Yeah, I watched his video. Alt 2 for nameplates. Yes, that's correct. Well, you can now turn the tiller all the way. When you let go, it's like pretty slow on how it releases, so that's nice. I think earlier I heard somebody say it feels heavy. Oh, it was Jack, right? Jack was streaming this earlier. It does feel heavy. Feels good. Oh, where are we going now? All right, right turn. That's great. All right, rocket ship time. Nobody's allowed to use Flex. If they use Flex, they're going to get banned from everything. Perma-banned. Not allowed to, you're not allowed to use Netflix anymore. You're not allowed to use social media. Banned from the Discord. And if I do it, it's okay, though, because that's how things work. Everybody will be banned. No Flex. Yeah, this thing feels real nice.
Contact Niagara Tower 118.5 in the U.
This is me letting go the stick. Full left. Letting go. Full right. Neutral. Yeah, you can snake this thing. Slither IO this thing. Left. Yeah, it just turns back to neutral. It's nice. I don't know if it did it like that before. Quite that same way.
American 323, holding short, runway 28 right.
We gotta set our takeoff. We gotta set our cameras real quick. Can I clip outside?
American 323, Niagara Tower, wind 240 at 9er. Fly
Let me clip outside.
Runway 28 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 280, runway 28 right, cleared for takeoff. American 323.
Okay, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, I don't know how that worked, but I just got outside. Okay, there. Okay, good. Phoenix, Phoenix, I know you're really proud of your BFU, but... Oh, damn it. But you still didn't make good fixed-wing cameras, guys. I have to do this every time. Every simmer in the world has to do this every time we fly your plane. Please, just add some more showcase fixed cameras. Please. Be like PMDG and fly-by-wire. Just in this one aspect. Please. Don't we deserve it? Yeah, this is the 319 with the tiny sharklets. It's only the American Airlines one, and what's the other one then? There's like 2 of them, I think, that do it. Maybe? Yeah, I wouldn't have to do this if they would just do it themselves. Okay, that's gonna be 7. Or shift F7. This will be number 1 over here. Why do I have to do this? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We're good to go. We need that for the takeoff, obviously. All right. Did they say ready to go? They said clear for takeoff, 28 right. All right, let's go. Parking brakes off. Good, good, good. Lights on. Seatbelt signs on. Do we do the ringy dingy thing here? Okay, fair warning. Oh, packs off. That's a good idea. Have I ever done that before? I don't think I've ever done that before. Where are the packs? I don't think I've ever turned them off. Are they right? Where are they? I'm gonna find them. I'm not looking at you guys. This is a... Oh, right here. There we go. I've never turned the packs off for takeoff. I've done flex like every time. Yeah, supposedly the weather radar works now. Alright, I didn't say the rule was packs takeoff or ban, but we'll do it. Alright, let's get rid of the music. The volume is all the way up. Oh, it's so much easier to make that 90-degree turn now. Okay. 50%. Okay, there's the TOGA. $100. Crosswind. B1 simulations. Positive, gear up. And there's some... Dude, those sounds are awesome. Yeah, there's some new sounds. Whoops.
American 323. Contact Cleveland.
Lever climb.
5.2.
Center
Where is it?
125.2, American 323.
Dang it. It's so much lower than I thought it would be.
American
Okay.
323, 2,200.
American 323. Cleveland Center.
Chrono? Nah, not always. It's a video game. I don't really care. It's enough to get off the ground. I only use the chrono when I actually care about the time, which is very rarely.
American 323.
I can be late, I can be early. It doesn't matter. Alright, they gave me 370 already.
Heading 125.
Alright, 370, open climb. Left heading 125.
125, American 323.
Alright, 125. It's microscopic.
Brickyard 4313. Contact Toronto.
Yeah,
Center
it is microscopic.
124.925.
That's fine.
See you. Contact Toronto Center 124.925. Brickyard 4313. Have a good morning.
Not bad. Just climbing at 3,900 feet per minute. Alright, there we go. Packs are off still. TCAS is on standby.
Center on 124.925, American 323. Have a good morning. Toronto Center, American 323, 7,100.
Those sounds are new. It didn't used to go grrr like that, right? That sounded new.
American 323, Toronto Center identified.
You were here 2 weeks ago, you didn't see Chris's uncle? You can say that anywhere you go in the entire world, right? Is that the joke? 9,000 feet? Literally anywhere you go in the world, Chris's uncle is there. Everybody feel free to move about the cabin. Yeah, this, it sounds good.
Clear direct Buffalo. Resume own navigation.
Direct to Buffalo.
Roger. We'll head direct Buffalo, then resume own navigation American 323. Thanks.
Oh, resetting the camera is still broken in the Fenix.
Have a great flight.
That's 3 bugs for you, Fenix. Let me know how you want to pay. Check, money order, PayPal, BorkCoins. Just let me know. 3 bugs found already. Less than an hour. Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, the screens look incredible. Screens look very, very good. We'll give the cinematic pan. Shh, cinematic's happening. All right, nice. Oh yeah, this thing is running real nice. Alright, I got a little FPS monitor here. Let me turn it on. Sorry, it's gonna do that. Where is it? FPS mon. Try it. Oh, I have to pay for it. Dang, I'll have to pay for it in a second. Wait, no, lower. How do I get it lower?
Brickyard for 542. Contact Cleveland Center 125.2. Contact Cleveland Center 125.2.
Alright, there we go.
Brickyard 4542.
I have to pay for it to get rid of that monitor. A little monitor message. Alright. Alright, I'll give you some money. $10? Gladly. Card number. Pay. Not showing any of that on the screen, right? I don't think so.
American 323. Contact Cleveland Center 125.8.
Order confirmation. Enter your activation code.
125.875. American 323. See you.
Okay. General settings. Where do I enter my activation code, guys?
American 323. Flight level 184.
American 323, Cleveland Center.
How's BFU? Almost as good as a BLT.
Cleveland Center 27475. Take care.
I already found 3 bugs. Yeah.
7475, Chronos Niner.
Oh, there we go. Activate software. Activating. Bam. Okay, we're activated. There. Now we have FPS with no message. Thank you, developer. I think we could take the average away, right? I don't really care about that. Okay. And I would just show it all the time. Alright, that's fine. I guess it only shows when I'm in the game. I'm big freaking upset. Yes. Extremely upset. Dude, this thing is running real nice. I have my... Oh, do I have my frames capped at 60 or not? I do. Oh, let me uncap them.
Skytravel 5179, Cleveland Center, radar contact.
But yeah, this, yeah, I mean, the screens look incredible. We got the Baby Shark. There's a ton of bug fixes. The sounds are great. Yeah, Baby Shark bus, Baby Shark all day. Find some little tiny runways, TOGA all the time. We're gonna definitely need a couch Baby Shark livery. Like, that's the #1. The short and fast. It's small, but it's fast. You can even do single pilot operations in it, look. Single pilot ops. Had no idea. Learning so much today. How to open the cargo door. That the 319 single pilot capable. Kind of awesome. Yesterday I was learning what all sorts of planes looked like. Hey, they redid stuff in the cabin, right? Actually, I don't know if they did stuff in the cabin or not. I mean, it always looked good. Oh, it's fine, Maddie. I just wanted to make sure you knew about it. I clicked it a few times, set it up.
Delta 2178.
Oh, the cabins are customized now? Oh yeah, in the back I saw, well, I don't know. So you're saying these are different depending on which carrier it is? I did see like the American Airlines stuff back here.
Delta 2178, see you.
Still no toilet, guys, so it's still a good plane. If you add a toilet, the plane becomes worse. That's how it works. Yeah, the sounds are moving around are really nice.
American 1508, Cleveland Center, radar contact.
Oh my god, yeah. Dude, that's so cool. You hear the engine here? Just a little bit. Oh my god, dude, that's so cool. Failures when? Probably sometime. Yeah, maybe sometime this week, yeah. Dude, that is crazy. I don't remember what it sounded like before, but that you can inch up and hear the engine change. Yeah, the exact opposite of the 777, where like it sounds 100% the same literally everywhere in the whole cabin.
Cargojet 245 Heavy, Cleveland Center.
Does that change from here to here? Man, that is so good, dude. That sounds so good. Which liveries will change out the gauge clusters? Wait, what? Airline setting? What does that even mean? What's a gauge cluster? Settings. Printer. I turned off the auto print. Yeah, here are the volume controlled things if you're using like BATSIM, GSX. I guess you can... Oh, you can type in it, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, enter a comma-separated names of the processes running on your PC to control their volumes when using the ACP knobs. So VHF 1, 2, 3, HF. Oh, so can I put beyond ATC in one then? Or does it work automatically? Because beyond ATC has the volume thing. What the heck? Did it just crash? Yep, it just crashed. RIP. Alright. Beyond ATC is gone. Let me restart it. Alright, off to a good start. It just crashed again. What the heck? Okay, let's try for the third time. It just keeps crashing over and over again. Alright. Well. That's interesting, man. Let me see if there's anything running in the task manager. Nope. Like every time I run it, it just goes to a white screen and then I get the error thing and then it closes. Okay. Well, that sucks. RIP beyond ATC. I guess. I wonder if this is breaking it? Hold on, but if this isn't open anymore, what happens? Okay, let me launch it again. No, it just crashes over and over and over again. What the heck? Not responding. Is it FPSmon? Is that really why? Man, I just paid for that. All right, let me close FPSmon. Is that actually the reason? It just says not responding. Hello? Alright, let me try to open it again. FPSmon's closed. Oh, you're right. What the heck? Yeah, you're right. Steam over. I'm not using Steam. Yeah, there goes my $10. The heck, FPSmon. Okay, let me open FPSmon again. I gotta make sure that is the problem. Yep, it just crashed as soon as I open FPSmon. Well, that sucks. Well, what do we care about right now? The performance, or we care about ATC? I don't know which one we care more about. Oh, that's updating really fast. Holy crap. Let me turn it down. Wasting the Bork taxpayer funds? Yeah. Well, I'll just turn ATC off for this one. But I mean, yeah, it's performing great. I didn't do this with the other one, so I'm not sure how the other one was compared to this, but we'll see. Come on, TTS, I believe in you. Why is everything breaking? I didn't change anything. There it goes.
Wait, cheers to Brian H for that $10. Revealing Kip's face, eh? That's a real treat, mate. Remember to catch me over at Fly Conti on Twitch, where the fun never stops.
Really, Conti? Shameless. That's unbelievable. Brian, thank you for the thanks for the $10 super chat. FPSmon refund committee has approved your request. Oh man. Oh yeah, I gotta make the AI say the message that you sent to. That would be good. That would be really good. And I need to figure out that bug, why the other alerts aren't working. Like the super chat works. Let me update. And I gotta figure out why those weren't working. That sucks. I feel bad. Okay, there. I fixed one part of it, I think. And let's try this again. Let me try this one and see if it'll read Brian's message here.
Thank you, Brian H. You've just made a huge contribution. They approved the request and has sick news now about that face reveal for Kim. I mean, it's tremendous. And you know I never flatulate in public. Just a little error, folks. Did I say it was the chair? Tremendous chair.
It hand flies so good. Man, he just went crazy on that one. I added the thing where he mentioned the approved of the refund was approved. It was the chair. I told it to make an excuse. If he happens to pass gas, he has to make an excuse. Hey, I'm equal opportunity here. We heard the Joe Biden one too. When that one comes up, he has to get woken up every time to deliver the thank you message. It's equally stereotypical, okay? What's up, Shadow? How you doing, man? Still flying? I just got on an hour ago. Yep. I am still going after 1 hour. Delta has to be on right now, right? Is there a Delta Tango back there? There has to be, right? Delta, you know the BFU came out today, right? Look at these screens. Look at the colors. What's up, Bobby? Is this rock? I'm on the rock playlist. Alright, perf. Nice. TOD is in 142. Promise Mrs. Tango some GA flying in Providence. Haven't checked out the payware. That you got for free at the expo. Oh, I've been zooming in all over those, all over the LCDs. We got as close as we're legally allowed to get to them, I think. Without requiring written permission. We got real close to all the screens. The colors are, yeah, it's very, very nice. That lime green. You figured out why your flight assignments weren't registering? Oh, what was it? Is it complicated? Did you pick the VA from LRM? Oh, Johnny, I see you. Wait, what's this CFMWF? What's that? What does WF mean? What is this one? I think I'm in the... Oh, I'm in the SL. Oh, it's wing fences, isn't it? It's wingtip fences. Yeah, that's it.
In the mid-1990s, a specialized Airbus A319, rumored to be equipped with experimental avionics for a secretive government client, was recorded making a single, unscheduled test flight from Hamburg. The aircraft, known only by its phantom registration FWWXX, transmitted a cryptic, repeating numerical sequence before its transponder signals ceased permanently over the North Sea. To this day, neither wreckage nor any official record of the plane's existence has ever been found.
No, that's a lie. That's not real, right? John's just here making up stories again that sound real, and now I'm interested to learn about it. But I don't think that's real. There's no way that's not real. Fiction. I was like, I gotta look into that after the stream. I gotta find a documentary about this plane. I haven't heard about that before. Look at the clouds reflecting on the nose. You need a wake-up buzzer at TOD? Longitude has spoiled you? Wait, did you fly the Citation X, Brian? Or no? Haven't flown it yet. Trying to test it again, Kerbear. Kerbear's gonna get some free coins here while I test it. So will Sleepwalker. Bonus coins. See here, message. Oh, I might have figured it out. Yep, I found it. They renamed something. I found it. Okay, let me fix it. They renamed it. Used to say months with the number of months, and now they renamed it to months subscribed. And months streak. I think that was the bug. And let me test this one. This is gonna pick a random person and test it, but I need to do it for the test, and then I should have it fixed, and I can replay them. Twitch new. Oh, you have the day off today? Nice. Heck yeah. That is the way. Debugging. Oh, sorry, that camera view is horrible. That whole time. Sorry, I feel bad when stuff like this breaks. You just did your first flight since the big effing update, and it feels great. Yep. What is our TOD here? 78 nautical miles. METAR, arrival. Oh, that's a drop down now? Hmm. Interesting. Got 10 miles of visibility, scattered at 4,200. 3003. Just set it down here as a reminder. 3003. All right, nice. Weather radar. It should be working, yeah. We tried it this morning, couldn't figure it out. I don't even know if I've used it. We just change it to weather, weather, terrain, and hazards. And we just turn it to weather system 1 right down here, I think, right? Yeah, weather right there. I think if I turn that off of 1, then it goes away. Yeah, PWS. Yeah, I think you just turn this to 1. I don't know if I need to tilt it. I've never used it. So the tilt is at 5. Multi-scan, auto. Those are both on auto. I don't know if we'll see anything. I'll keep that on. Is that all we have to do? Sim Update 3 does wonders to performance? Yeah, for me it reduces my frames by about 40%. I even reinstalled and wiped my entire hard drive 2 nights ago and tried Sim Update 3 again last night, and it's still giving me 20 FPS lower. It's real bad. I don't know what they're doing. So I'm really worried for it to come out. Oh, tilt doesn't work? Not even in the Fenix? It's still broken, Kerbear. I thought I found any problem, but maybe not. Oh, I see. Cumulative was not found. Months subscribed. Weird. I'm gonna restart the bot again. Can't see the chat right now. Restarting the bot, maybe that'll fix it. I have no idea. Sim Update 2 tonight, Shadow. Still Sim Update 2. I tried Sim Update 3 after the stream last night, and it had horrible performance still. I mean, I've just reinstalled literally everything, so... Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Sim Update 3 has been real bad still. Very bad. I don't know what's going on. I literally wiped my entire hard drive, reinstalled Windows, reinstalled everything, and it's still bad. So, I don't know. You've been on Sim Update 3 all day, it's been smooth. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what it is. I've literally wiped everything. It's way worse than Sim Update 2 every time I use it. Alright, 45 miles. Yeah, no issues with less hardware. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm not the only one, though. There's a thread about it on the Flight Sim forums, and I posted my screenshots where I go from 70... You know, I did, like, the absolute best case scenario to test the FPS, like, turn the render scaling all the way down to, you know, net 30% and all that. And it's literally double the FPS in Sim Update 2. Okay, what do we got here? Approach. What are you expecting? Runway 2. RNAV 2 via... I think I did direct. Runway 2 from down there. That's Evan. Where's Wakes? Okay, Wakes is over here. That looks good. Yeah, let's do Wakes. Let's get that set up. Beyond ATC is dead right now because I have that. I guess I can't run the performance monitor and it at the same time. I don't know why. It is said 2. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll just do 2. I'll turn it on for the next one. I mean, the performance is great. I don't know, Rocket. I watch him pretty regularly. I haven't seen any issue. Alright, 2 arrival. RNAV 2 via Wakes. Chose Wakes, right? Wakes. There we go. Insert. Grok, Scoob, Wakes, decel. Alright, I think we're good. I was gonna say something to Beyond ATC right now, but I have it off. So we'll just start ourselves down to 10,000 soon. Ah yes, enter destination data. KPHF, weather. Next phase, next phase. Alright, QNH 3003. Temperature. Oh no, not that song. Temperature 27. And magnetic winds. Let's see, the magnetic difference is plus 10. True to magnetic, plus 10. So 080 at 3. Alright, 130 for the approach speed. And then Barrow RNAV 2, Barrow Mins. LPV. Can we do an LPV in this? Alright, and there's Wakes over here. Left turn in Nutty. Nutai. 022 final approach course. ATIS 128.65. I don't have ATC on. Okay, let's do our landing performance then. Phoenix. Home. Arrival. Runway 2. Go here to fuel parade. Refresh the METAR and apply. Temp 27. Landing weight's going to be 7 something 0.9, 7 and 10, 130.9. 130.9. Enter. Alright, medium brakes it is. Medium brakes, manual land, full flaps. Auto thrust on. I like just having no tablets just sitting here and sitting over here. I like just hiding them all. It's nice. Alright, TOD now. Perf 34 miles. We'll just do regular descent now and it'll do 1,000 feet per minute. LPV is it's a type of RNAV approach. It's a WAS approach. So like GPS with augmentation, like a ground station to make it even more accurate. And there are a bunch of different varieties of GPS approaches. The one with the highest minimums is LNAV, that's lateral navigation. That one is more like doing like a VOR approach. So it doesn't get more precise as you get closer. Then there's LNAV V, or sorry, then there's an LNAV, actually I guess LP might be next. That's localizer precision. That one is just like a localizer approach, no vertical guidance, but very precise, lines you up at the runway. Gets more precise as you get closer. And then there's a LNAV VNAV, which is lateral navigation, vertical navigation. So it does have vertical navigation. And then there's, but the lateral navigation does not get more precise as you get closer, I believe. And then there's LPV, which is the best of them. And so if you look at these, you can see the minimums go down. So from LNAV to LNAV VNAV to LPV, it goes lower, lower, low. Oh, why is this one higher? That's interesting. This one's a little bit higher, actually, 10 feet higher. And then LPV goes down to 210 above the ground. So this one is localizer precision with vertical guidance. So this is basically like an ILS, but with GPS. It's like as accurate, or I think it can even be more accurate by a little bit than an ILS approach. But yeah, it's a GPS approach with lateral and vertical guidance. And with all of these, you just hit the approach button. I mean, you fly them with GPS approach, you hit the approach button. If there is no vertical guidance with the approach, some systems like the Garmin's will give you advisory vertical guidance. So you just have something to use, but you can't take it down to, you know, below the minimums with that vertical guidance. Yeah, just different flavors and minimums. And the reason why you might have one over another is either the airport or the approach. The approach will only be provided in certain RNAV approach types. So you may get an approach that only has an LNAV or only has a LP approach. Localizer precision, like Telluride has an LP approach, but no LPV. Yeah, and Boeing, no need to hit approach. Actually, do you have to hit approach? Doesn't it go to FAC or whatever in a Boeing? And then the other thing is, like, if you're, it's almost like how if GPS signal got like worse, then it would fall back to lower minimums. So if you were on the LPV, but then there was some like interference with one of the GPS satellites, or the signal, or the precision dropped for some reason, your lat long precision dropped, and the telemetry like precision got worse, it might fall back to a worse or higher minimums approach because your equipment is no longer capable of doing the one with better minimums. For RNAVs, it says to not hit it, leave it in LVNAV. Oh, for the Boeing. LPV SLS. On the A350, I forget what SLS stands for. It's essentially like it treats the LPV approach, even though the LPV approach is a GPS and like WAS approach, it treats it like an ILS. So you'll still it'll still show localizer and it'll show glide slope over here and look just like you're flying an ILS, I think. I don't know technically what it does differently, but it's some kind of, it's just how it treats an LPV approach. Yeah, I'm not sure if it makes it more accurate or what though. I think I tried it once. I need to make the EFB go away. Just click on the little microphone talk button here. You can do it on both sides. Yeah, I forget what SLS approach even stands for. I'd have to look it up. If I flew the 350 more, I probably would have learned by now, but, you know, I only fly it when I have to. From the destination? No, I think we should do the, I gotta do the daily. Let me see, what's the daily today? We'll do the medium daily. Malaysia to Singapore. We should do this one. We gotta go to this one next, WMKI. Gotta keep the streak going. My streak is only 7 days. It's so embarrassing. Is it satellite landing system? Oh yeah. Uses GPS augmentation from SBAS systems to allow the aircraft fly down to LPV minima. So I guess it's just their way of supporting LPV approaches. This is not the daily, no. I just found this one randomly on the Next Sim Flight website. I just used this site and I put in criteria for the US and I put in regional jet, even though we're in a 319 because I wanted I put in regional jet instead of narrow body because I wanted it to pick some smaller airports. And then I picked regional airports. Or I picked regional airports as the airport type instead of international airports. Oh, in the Fenix, you can check the status of satellites? I haven't done that before. Where do we do that? Data? GPS here? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I can't get out of that camera. Phoenix. I was really hoping they would fix the camera bugs and they would add some more showcase cameras, like, you know, wing views. But they did not. It's all the same cameras, all the same camera bugs. Apparently I'm the only person in the world that uses these cameras, I guess. I don't know. And the instrument cameras. The Kodiak? Yeah, it's been a bit, but the Kodiak's good. Wasn't there rumors of somebody that was like there was going to be a Kodiak 900 in the sim, but it never happened? We just have the Kodiak 100. It's the SimWorks Studios one. I haven't flown it for a... actually, I flew the float variant. Was that like earlier this year? A little bit. But yeah, the Kodiak's cool. I don't know if it is perfect in Flight Sim 24 yet or not. I don't know. Not sure if it got its like massive update. Its 24 update. Oh, Simbrief gave you 7. Screenshot. Enjoying it? Yeah. It's great. I mean, the Fenix was already awesome. I mean, I think for me, I mean, obviously anytime they're doing performance improvements, bug fixes, like the new screen colors look really cool. That's all great. I guess the biggest takeaway for me is like, you know, we got the baby shark. That's the most exciting thing, I think, right? It's like another variant, so that's great. Just got like a free variant. And the, you know, the walk around stuff is cool, but it's one of those things, you know, I'm gonna do it like once or twice, then I'll probably forget about it, but yeah, it's cool. I don't really care too much about that stuff, but yeah, having a new variant's the biggest win for all of us, I think. And, you know, of course, bug fixes, but yeah, I mean, we got the baby shark. I did spin them, yep, of course. I know that people would be upset if I didn't do it, so I started with that. Yeah. And the sounds are great too. I mean, yeah, it sounds really good. But I mean, it's, you know, the Fenix was already incredible, so it's not like a, I mean, yeah, it's, I don't know, it's already so good. So like, how much better could it be? So yeah, I think the most exciting thing's just having the baby shark in there. And I really like having the tablet app here too. So I like using just this tablet, so I can get rid of the other two and just use the app here when I need it to load it to the arrival performance and stuff, and then back to my regular flight planner charts. Ever gotten tired? Nope, I never get tired. Not once. It's never happened in my life, actually. It's, oh god. Never mind. Okay, it happened. I'm gonna yawn now. Why'd you have to say something? Approach RNAV, runway 2, LPV approach. Here we go, big ol' turnaround. Time for a big Fenix turn. See, did the weather change? You're clear to land at 16,000, classic. All right, runway 2's got a little headwind, 6,500 foot runway. Runway 7's 8,000 feet with an ILS. They gave me runway 2. Or I guess it gave my... Simbrief gave me runway 2. Alright, 2,300, 1,700. I see 17 over there. We'll just do 17. We're going to do medium auto brakes. I'll get that on. Strobes on auto. Oh, I thought this... I'm so dumb. I thought the door was over here. Alright, coming up on 18,000 feet. 3013? 3003. Alright, 3003. Looks like we're good on the speed brake. Shadow, thank you for the Bork. Oh. Ah, man, that's a shame. That is a shame. There's a real one happening right now. It's pretty messed up. Oh, milkshake? Oh man, milkshake sounds so good right now, damn. Really good. Alright, 16,000. We gotta find some ridiculous runways. Well, I mean, we'll do the daily challenge next. Malaysia to Singapore. Let me check what those runways are. So this is the departure. 5,900 feet. Alright, it's not huge. And 9,000 or 13,000. What is her problem? Dip a taco in a milkshake. Yum. Delicious. That definitely sounds like treating yourself. What was that? Thought I just heard a weird sound. It went like Dylan. What?
Tacos are like hugs for your taste buds. Crunchy, cheesy. And they never judge you. Unlike Kip for not flying.
Unlike me for what? The AI makes no sense. It's not taking over the world anytime soon. Nothing to worry about, folks. Nothing to worry about. Alright, 13,000. Still on the profile. We're waiting for 10,000. We got medium auto brakes on. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. We definitely, I think the first, well, actually, was it? I asked the guys who made deliveries about it, and I think Avarice said, yeah, none of them are compatible because the models changed or something, so they have to like redo them. I think this is the first one we need though, is the baby shark. The couch, the baby couch. This is definitely blues more than rock, but I'll take it. Yes, the baby shark. That's this one. It's the 319, the baby Airbus, the baby bus with sharklets. These wingtips trademarked, and they're on the tiny plane. And it's got the bigger engines, I guess, that actually the A320 uses. So this thing is just a rocket ship. And it just looks awesome. Not to be confused with that incredible song about sharks of the baby variety. Airbus refused to make a 318. What, there is a 318, but like nobody bought them, right? Aren't they like, they're like even more rare than the 319, right? Oh, 318 Neo. Fenix refuses to make a 318. I would have bought them. It's weird. I would have started the stream like 20-30 minutes earlier. But when I was taking the screenshots for the stream, it froze 3 times in a row, and I rebooted and everything. I was like, "What is going on?" I just deleted the WASM folder and the cache, and then it worked fine again. I don't know what happened. Somehow I broke it. I don't know how. First time you threw the 320 was horrible frame rate and freezing. You restarted, clear the folder. Yeah, okay, it wasn't just me. So I guess it's kind of 4 bugs we found then. But yeah, yeah, it was just completely freezing. Like it froze. I'd just be like I just took off, start the climb, and I'm not like clicking anything. I was just like going along, in climb, D10, and then it just straight up freezes. Everything else in the whole rest of the computer worked fine, just a total freeze. So I'm not sure what happened. I also turned on the alternative screen renderer or whatever in the options. So I don't know if the screens look worse or different, but maybe I can turn that off. I needed to add some drag here. Alright, one more left turn. Can't do flaps 1 yet. Alright, let's hit approach. App nav. It says more drag. I got the speed brake out still. Alright, landing predictions. Here we go. First one in the baby. Let's get the music out of here. Doot 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 doot. Is this thing gonna slow down?
Thank you.
2,500.
2,500. Slow down. We're going pretty fast. Alright, I'm getting the gear down. Need to slow down. Final approach. Alright. Slow down. Go around. Negative. Flaps 1. Never go around. What a waste of time in a video game. Never doing it. What's up, Flubbed? The Ant is back after buying and returning 2024 and just buying it again. Yeah, of course. I mean, 2020 is going to be deleted eventually. Everybody's future is 2024. Some of us just knew that on day one. All right, here comes 1,000 feet AGL. Get the autopilot off. All right, flaps 3. How are our winds? We just got a 3-knot crosswind, that's it. Okay, flaps full. I see VFE. Approach speed was 130, I think. Sorry, Rex.
500.
Still 140.
100 above.
Pretty fast. Yeah, this thing feels great, dude. I don't have it in linear either, so I have like super lots of motion on my stick, but I actually prefer that. I should probably try linear for the next flight.
50. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Ooh! Did I bounce? Alright, reversers, green. I feel like I bounced a little bit.
Congratulations, Kajak. Fantastic guess at a landing rate of 250 feet per minute. You've earned yourself
it
one
max
Bork
braking.
coin. Tremendous job.
Uh-oh.
Just some air turbulence, folks.
True.
Believe me, it's the plane's fault.
Yeah. It was kind of a hard landing, so you can't blame him. Sometimes when you hit a hard landing, things happen. It's okay, dude. We all know it happens now and then to all of us. Q, congratulations. That one cranked the average. Oh yeah, what was my average before that? 170 something? We've been flying smaller planes though. I mean, I did so many landings with the Aerostar the last, like, well, we did 3 days of the UK tour. Just in the Aerostar, so that was a lot. Alright, bring it in. Bring it in, dudes. Yep, there it is, 319. SL. SD? Shark? What is the SD? Sharklets. Wingtip fences. Sharklet small standard definition? Do I have the 350 installed? No, I don't. I do not have it installed because I haven't wanted to even fly it. Ooh. That's probably what mine looked like. Oh, there we go. Landing gear at the last possible moment. Amazing. Standard density. Stable denominator. Small density. Small density energy. Got small density energy. What does the SD mean? Here comes 319 CEO. A Sobo passive aircraft. Nico's in A320. Synaptic diaper? Sugar daddy? Oh, I didn't even see Jay coming in. Jimbo coming in over here on the other side. He's in the Max. I did install the iFly Max though. Alright, here comes EJ. Come on in, EJ. American, of course. Nico's getting a little crab on here. Standard density. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, to the cabin, that's right. There's standard and high density, right? So we got SD and HD. Kind of like television. American's the only airline that flies here. Oh, really? It's just a coincidence that we happen to fly here. I just picked from the random flight finder. I mean, I always do everything 100% accurately. T-Bone Steaky is on the way in the Max. Johnny is in the A320. Daily next? Yeah, medium. The short would be way too short, I think. Yeah, we'll do the medium. It is WMKI to WSSS, this one. Malaysia to Singapore. A319. I'll just pick the... Oh, nice. They added the SLs. Damn. That's fast. G-Small. And I'll do AAL again. Generate that. T-Bone Steaky. T-Bone Steaky. Tabo Ness Tiki. Oh, that sounds like some explosions in the sky kind of music. Next. Yes. What's happening? What do you mean? Oh, what is happening? Do you guys care about seeing, does anyone care about seeing GSX? I mean, I think we know that it works good with the Fenix already. I assume maybe it works a little better. I just have it off because, you know, performance and stuff. Bird. What's up, Bird? Are you done in the yard? Get back out there. Don't you still have work to do? Who said you could come inside and play on your computer with your friends on the internet? T-Bone Steaky.
Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well.
Thank you for that, Bird. Damn, the alert still didn't work. Bird, thank you for 7 months, dude. Now I gotta troubleshoot the alerts more. Twitch member resub. Yes, 7. Yes, it's right. How is this failing? It doesn't make any sense. I gotta look at the logs. We need a developer over here to fix this crap. Wait, did I spell cumulative wrong? Wait, but I didn't even look for that variable. Cumulative not found. Well, I don't even need that one. Oh my god, I spelled it with an I instead of an A. Cumulative. Oh no, where is that? I don't even remember using that variable. I have to find it, sorry, 1 second. They've been broken tonight because of me. Landing characteristics are wild, 444. What do you normally get? Are people complaining about the plane? I think I heard people are already complaining about it. Just because it's different. People complain about everything though, so it doesn't matter. It seemed fine to me. I mean, I think I got a little harder landing than normal, but I did keep the nose down quite a bit more than I usually do. Just need to relearn, yeah. Flying your second now, you got 548. Okay. Yeah, I mean, mine was pretty, what was mine? 350, 380? Sounds like we're all getting higher landing rates than we're used to. I found it. I found where it is. Oh my god, I found where it is. I found the bug. I spelled cumulative wrong. If you were more than 8 months, if you were more than 8-month member on Twitch, I spelled it wrong. Jeez, I spelled it wrong. Cumulative, and it's with an A. Cumulative. I spelled it I-T-I-V-E. But I didn't run into that until today. All you guys with your 8+ months. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's do thank member. Oh man, and Woe did it too. Okay, wait, let me do both of those again. You guys are gonna get extra coins. Okay, I re-queued them. Let's see if it works. As if Bird needs any extra coins. I'm not even gonna taxi it in, because I just wasted a bunch of time. Wait, it didn't work, did it? Oh no, I didn't fix it, did I? Damn it. Why is development so hard? Except when it's something that I'm using that I think has too many bugs, then development's simple. I broke it again. Alright, we're gonna do the medium daily challenge. It's still not working. Ugh, what is wrong? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they changed it everywhere. They changed it in more than one spot. They changed it on their end. They changed the variable name for one of the things. Yeah, alright, I'll do it in cruise again. Damn it. Okay, same one. We're gonna go WMKI, same plane. WMKI, WSSS is the arrival. This is for the daily challenge on FS Hub, medium flight. Malaysia to Singapore. Alright, I will start at the last one, ramp 23. And let's go live time. No AAI. Yep, good. GA medium. Alright, I'm gonna get the performance monitor off since we know it's running great, and I'll get Beyond ATC on, which doesn't like the performance monitor, I guess. You had a CTD trying to start the flight? I had mine freeze several times until I went in and turned my... God, this song sucks. Until I went in, cleared all my caches and everything. It froze on me like 3 times shortly after takeoff. And it wasn't even a CTD, it was just a complete sim freeze, just instant freeze. Rest of the computer worked fine. So if you run into that, you might need to go through and clear your cache, your rolling cache. I deleted my WASM folder for the Fenix. I deleted like tons of stuff. Scenery indexes, sim objects, streamed packages, everything but community folder and the packages folder. But yeah. Man. Hey. There we go. Okay, the door is closed, right? Let's sit down. Or not. There we go. Okay, a little blackout. Oh. And the door's open. Bam. Magic. Alright, let's get rid of the EFB. I wish it would just remember that I hid the EFBs. Get them out of my sight. I don't want them. That light off. This light off. This light off every time. Alright, APU. White lights. Nav, nav, nav. Crew oxygen supply. Nav light. Emergency lights armed. Got this guy open. Fenix. Home. Sim brief. Refresh. Alright, there we go. Airport codes in the top right now. I just threw them in there. WMKI, WSSS. There they are. Yeah, I had to add it in, refresh it. Sorry for the wait. Alright, 31,000 feet. Cost index 2.5. Let me get Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
This is rock? I don't think it is. Alright, I'm just using basic voices. Frequency does not exist. Let's go to ground, 121.6. Sure, we'll just request IFR clearance.
American 323, request IFR clearance to Changi.
American 323, depot ground, expect runway 04. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors contact. Squawk 1500.
Cock. Shift 7, there we go.
Expect runway 04. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors CACAC. Squawk 1500.
1500 auto.
American 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Alright, init request. They changed me to runway 4.
Roger that. American 323.
Alright, we are American 323. Cost index 25, nice. 31,000 feet. Wind request. Let's get this thing loaded too. Fenix EFB, my flights, re-import. There we go. Ground services. Oh, that's good. Mass and balance. Load. Instant. Okay, we're loaded. Send to McDo. Okay, wind request is in. Let's check in at page 2. And actually, let's check this. WMKI, WSSS. Cost index is in there. And then page 2. 0 fuel weight. Yep, 113.3. CG is automatic. And then 12.4. Alright, sweet. Flight plan. WMKI departure on runway 4. No SID and climb 6,000. And then we're getting vectored to CACAC right there. Okay, let's check the rest of ours here. They said the Duda 2B, but they didn't say we'd get that, right? Yeah, they just said expect radar vectors CACAC. So we don't have this SID. They're just gonna vector us. Yankee 507 airway to Macna. Yep, exiting at Macna, then Yankee 511. Exiting at Topor. Alpha 464 to Arama. Then direct T-Bun. And then on the other one we got the T-Boo 1 Bravo. Runway 20 right. 20 right. T-Boo 1 Bravo. And is there a Viva? Viva? Is there a Viva? If there's a Via IPNAC, we'll import the route just to get it in our flight planner. And then we'll check the star. So the star ends at Bebop. Let me just return here, insert. What's the difference in the SL? It is the wingtips. And the engines, right? So wait, the American... I think it's the engines and the wingtips, right? So on the 319, there's now WF is the winglet fences, the little tiny ones, they're like little triangle ones at the tips. And these are the sharklets, so this is the baby bus, the 319, so they're calling it the baby shark. Baby Airbus plus sharklet equals baby shark. And I don't know if it's only American, I think it's like 1 or 2. So you just have to find the... Yeah, to find the 319 SL, and that'll be this one. But the engines are also bigger, right? I think it's only on the Sharklet A319 that the engines are using like the same ones that the 320 uses, so it's even more powerful. Which runway? I got 4. Runway 4. Okay, so this ends at Bebop. And if we follow this down, does it end at Bebop 3000? Bebop. Oh, then IPNAC is right there already. So, I guess it didn't matter. It already had IPNAC in here on the approach, right? Via IPNAC. Okay, it looks good. I'll check it when we get closer. And they gave us climb to 6,000. Alright, we're ready for push and start, basically. Let's get the APU on. Master switch. Seat belts. No smoking. On. Alrighty. Should probably get that closed. And we should probably do our departure performance here. Alright, clear, clear, perf. So we got runway 4 instead. We'll choose that. Sync the final load sheet. Sync the weather, 3000. Calculate, we got 3 knot winds. 120, 120. Oh yeah, we're gonna force TOGA. Force TOGA, 120 and 126 V2, flaps 1 up 0.6. Send to McDo, it'll copy it all over for us. There we go. Flaps 1 up 0.6. Alright, we're going runway 4, so just gonna back taxi the whole way, I guess. Alright, APU available, get APU bleeds on. Oh, the door closed now. APU bleed on, external power off, beacon on. Does that remove the stairs and stuff? Let's see. No, it doesn't. Alright, so we'll go to the tablet. Home, Fenix, ground services, chalk, stairs, GPU. Connect the tug. Ready for push and start over here.
American 323 at ramp 23. Request pushback and engine start.
And we'll hit comma for the altimeter, 2983. Double check that with the weather. And we'll need a QNH. QNH 1010. Yep. 1010, 1010.
Pushback approved. Face southwest. American 323.
Alright, face southwest. Nose left. So we can just do it ourselves from the tablet, which is pretty sweet. Start. Hit the parking brake shortcut. Move our butt to the right and start the engines. Engine number 1. Sorry guys, sorry guys. That's good enough. Stop. Disconnect. Parking brake. Yeah, this is fine, guys. This is fine. Ceiling, I think I got 30,000. 31,000. Okay, engine 1 looks good. Engine 2. Whoa, thanks again for the prime, dude. Bird, thank you for 7 months. Bobby, thank you for 8 months. Wait, did it not pay? Did it not play Bobby's either? I'm sorry, guys. I must have broken something. I gotta figure it out. And let me try to test it. Months to 1. Bank member. Yes. Oh, how'd I get back there? Wait, was that the view I was on? Oh, whoops. Damn it. Oh, we can just go out the... Oh, nice. Sorry, I'm trying to fix that bug at the same time. I'm the worst. Okay, engine 1 and 2, good. Turn that off. That, good. Flaps. Max. There we go. Up 0.6 flight controls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on no, 6 on the pitch trim. Good. Takeoff config. Predictive wind shear. Cabin check. Beep. That's not the one. Forward. That's not the one either. Aft. Mech. None of them work. Ground couch 323 ready to taxi.
American 323, runway 04, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now
Runway
secure for
04.
All right, pilot's discretion.
American 323.
Seatbelts on. All right, cabin ready. All right, my discretion, runway 4. Let's go! Ooh, do we use this sidewalk? I don't want to block anybody from taking off. Oh, interesting camera. What's up, dog? Yeah, this is running just fine. They must have improved the grass handling. Thread this like a needle. Oh! No! Got it. No problem. We're just testing the nose wheel steering, okay? Not bad. Oh! Too much, too much.
American 323, contact Evo Tower 122.1.
Over to Tower 122.1. American 323.
Uh-oh.
Have a good day.
Let's get it going, dudes. You guys have been on the runway for like 5 minutes. Get out of here. You're clogging up the taxiway right here that pulls onto the runway. Get them out of here. Alright, we'll just have to go through them. Tower Couch 323 ready to go. Runway 04. Expensive lawnmower. Yes.
American 323, backtrack runway 04.
Oh, we already did.
Departure.
Backtrack runway 04. Call when ready. American 323.
We're ready for departure. American 323. Let us go. Okay, music.
American 323, Evo Tower, wind variable, fly runway heading, runway 04, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading. Alright, TOGA.
Fly runway heading, runway 04, cleared for takeoff. American 323.
All aircraft be advised information Yankee now current. QNH 1009er.
Oh, if you want to rotate. Sorry, guys. It's a little, you know, populated here. Holy. It seems like a little too aggressive, doesn't it? That angle.
American 323, contact Lumpur Control 132.6.
The flight director pitching up to like 17.
Center on 132.6. American 323. Have a good day.
1500.
Lumpur Control, American 323.
Okay, climb.
1,400 feet.
American 323, Lumpur Control. Identified. Climb to flight level 150.
150.
Climb to flight level 150. American 323.
American 323, turn right, heading 175.
175. You got it.
Turn right, heading 175. American 323.
All right, heading mode.
Thai Asia 312, contact Bangkok Center 123.905. Center on 123.905, Thai Asia 312. Firefly 143.
Yeah, this looks pretty sweet.
To flight level 090.
Pretty. It looks okay.
Descend to flight level 090. Firefly 146.
Not bad. Going Malaysia to Singapore, that's right. What the? How is this rock? This is the rock playlist, and that's what just started. Interesting. Alright, we need vectors, kakak. How did terrain on ND get on? I'll turn the weather on as well, just in case there's anything to see. Kakak time. Alright, we'll just get direct ready down here. Direct to kakak. Ready to insert. How's the update? Oh, it's great.
Turn right, heading 240.
240. I mean, the three biggest changes. Number one, you got the 319 with the sharklets, aka the baby shark on the American livery. I think there's another carrier that does it too, right? I think there are two, I'm not 100% sure. So this thing has like 320 engines on a 319 with the sharklets. It's fun. 10,000 feet already. And then number two is a bunch of the sounds are improved. It did tons of bug fixes as well. And then you can now access the Fenix EFB app here in the 2024 tablet if you want. So I like that a lot because I was using this for charts anyway a lot of the time. I mean, they added support for the Microsoft charts, but they didn't really need to considering we have the flight planner already. So yeah, I guess you can use it in the Fenix EFB if you want to. So I just hide both the tablets now, and then whenever I need their tablet, I just pop it open like this.
323, turn left, heading 170.
170. But yeah, it's real nice.
Heading 170. American.
All right, standard altimeter. So yeah, the sounds, the EFB, and the baby shark. Those are like the big highlights. And then they did some walk around stuff too. You can spin the engine fan blades with your hands if you want. You can open the cargo door. You can play with the GPU controls. Walk up the stairs, operate the door. If you're into that kind of thing. I think we'll all be into it for like 3 or 4 times, and then we'll never do it again. But you know, well, we'll do it occasionally, I guess. But you know. It's just a nice little, you know.
Climb to flight level 3.
I don't want to say gimmick, but it's just, you know, it's just an aesthetic thing. It's not required, of course. It would still be great without that, but they threw it in. 310 resume on nav.
Roger, we'll head direct Kakak. Then resume own navigation.
All right, open climb, direct CAC. Direct. Great, dashes, nav, climb thrust, and open climb up to 310. Performance. I had the overlay on. I didn't do like a full A/B test, but I think it might be better. I think the last times I was flying the Fenix, I was getting in the 60s, and now I was getting 70 to 80. So it might be slightly better. I didn't do like a proper test though. I didn't fly the Fenix. Like, I haven't flown the Fenix for maybe a week or two. Something like that. I've been flying the, you know, the Starship, the Aerostar, the Citation X, the CRJ. I've been flying those for a few weeks, so. But yeah, I mean, it's very smooth. I think most people are saying they're getting better performance with it, so. Yeah, I mean, Fenix just, they don't disappoint. They know what they're doing. Any bugs? I had me and at least one other person. I think Sawyer was the one that had this problem. We were both freezing a bunch when we first flew the plane. That happened to me before I started the stream. I was like taking off a couple times to get screenshots for YouTube for the thumbnail. And mine froze like 4 times in a row after departure. And I ended up cleaning out all of my cache folders. So I cleaned out like all my video card cache stuff. I cleaned out rolling cache. I cleaned out stream packages. I deleted the WASM folder for Fenix. Deleted what else? Scenery indexes, scenery objects or whatever, sim objects, scenery indexes. All that temporary stuff. I deleted all of it, rebooted, and then started it, and then it worked fine. So it sounds like I'm not the only one that ran into that issue. And it wasn't CTDing the sim. It was literally freezing completely, just stopped dead on one frame, no sound, and then the rest of the computer was fine. So it was just the sim freezing when that happened. So if that happens to you, try clearing all those things out. I also had enabled the, what is it, the alternative display renderer. Here, let me turn it back to the regular one. It says when I start a new flight, it'll happen. So I guess we'll see if it happens again for a third flight. On the third flight, but so far so good after I did all that stuff. Yeah, Chip, go for it. I'll try to visualize the iFly. Yeah, they also improved like the screens. All the colors are slightly different. I guess they like put together a ton of examples of real world 320s and then kind of mesh them all together into the average. Yep, the BFU, it's out. Map the altitude interval button to hardware. You mean altitude up down? I mean, the only, if you just mean selected, do you mean selected altitude up down here? Or like this one? I don't know if it works in that plane exactly, but there's just a increase and decrease altitude, I think, that I have set on control. I don't think it works in this plane, though. Is Fenix better than fly-by-wire? It's more detailed, yeah. Yeah, it's better than fly-by-wire. It's payware. Fly-by-wire is free, though. Wait, what just happened? The what now? Oh, Tenshi's back. Welcome back, Tenshi. V1 seemed to enjoy it. Yeah, I had him on in the background for a little bit. I think I watched just, I don't know, like 20 minutes or so. Yeah, he seemed to like it, so, I mean, I don't know. I mean, what does my opinion mean, or any of our opinions mean about the handling and stuff if a real pilot's like, yeah, this is great? You know what it means? Nothing. Nothing at all. But we can complain about sim stuff, just not real airplane stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty... It feels great to me. I only did one landing. My landing was definitely a little harder than normal. I think it... What was it? 3... Oh, let me take a look. What was it? Oh, 261. Wait, 298. Oh, that's the one I had running earlier to test it. Where I kept freezing. And then I did one flight. 39 minutes. 261, yeah. So... That's actually not bad. 261's alright. Can't find it in the settings. I mean, with the airliners, it's a bit more custom a lot of the time. So like, I have a altitude up and down button. It doesn't change this at all. I have to go over here and reach for it every time. You might need some special software like SPAD or whatever to send the commands to it to get it to actually change. Where did I delete all those items? How I do it is I go to my community folder like this. So I go here to community and I just have community in my sidebar, right? So I go to community first and then I go up a folder to packages and I start from there. So I'll delete all 3 of these pretty often. So all the stream packages and any, I mean, the 20 and 24 folders, these are not used yet. They will be used when you install stuff in Sim Update 3. But you can delete all 3 of these. Then I go up again to local cache and I delete rolling cache.ccc. I delete sim objects. I delete scenery indexes. Then I go up again. I go to local state. And then I delete this cache folder. Under WASM, I went in here under WASM 24 and deleted the Fenix WASM folder. And then started. So all of those places. I've deleted all of those things so many times with no problems, and I mean, you can't really mess anything up. I mean, everything's stored in the cloud. I reformatted my computer 2 days ago, reinstalled everything. The only thing you need to re-download is stuff from the community folder, really, so. You know, if you deleted the whole sim, you know, just the community folder stuff, you have to re-download. Everything else is streamed in, library, all that. All your controls are saved in the clouds on the interwebs, so that's all good too. Jack was saying earlier today that the landing is all different now. It doesn't float as much. Yeah, I kept my nose down more than I usually do, and it felt pretty good. If I got like 260 feet per minute, that's good for me. I think that was probably better. Maybe it's better than I normally get in the Fenix before the update. I don't know. I'd have to look back at stats. Higher than normal. After a few, we got under 300. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm sure to butcher this one now that I did a decent landing on the first one. It felt hard, but I guess it wasn't that bad. All right, 200 miles till TOD. God, they still haven't fixed this camera problem. Yeah, there's still some bugs that exist that are annoying like that, but... And they didn't add any more external cameras, which sucks. Like, we all have to keep using custom cameras to make wing views, which is annoying. I'm the only one that whines about that, though, I think. Now, let me test the bot here. Test. Why does this not work? Set months to 1. Set message to message. Thank member. There's no error.
Malaysian 2543, Lumpur control, identified.
Failures? Nope. Let me test this again. Attempting to run set monthly badge. Oh, it's this set badge thing that's breaking. If I bring down the alerts. Okay, yeah, it's doing the random one.
Contact Bangkok Center 123.905. Contact Bangkok Center 123.905. Red Cap 884.
Let me test. Months 9 doesn't work. I gotta fix this. Just a little, months 1 doesn't work.
Descend to 2,000 feet.
Very weird.
Descend to 2,000 feet. Firefly 146.
No failures. Anyone having issues with wind wing on the new Fenix? Oh, I don't know. I do not use any, like, crazy hardware. I just have the basics. And Tenchi, the 319's great, man. Yeah. I loved the 319 before this update, and now we got the new variant with, what? More powerful engines and the sharklets. We're gonna need a couch livery for this. Codes and crews, I know. Well, it's affecting the alerts. It's annoying. I don't know what's wrong with it. All it's trying to do is set a number. Oh my god, I know what it is. Wait, well, I thought I knew what it was before. It's because Google Drive is not turned on and that's where the assets are stored. I think I found it. Let me find this. Come on, this has got to be it. I think I know.
You were assigned flight level 360. I show you at flight level 349er. Climb to flight level 360.
Roger. Climb to flight level.
Okay, I gotta edit 3 more URLs and then I think I fixed it. I'm Bird right now. I'm pretending to be Bird. Just coding. Except, he has more coding successes than me.
Wow,
there we go.
Big news. Like Conti just rated us with 86 views.
Oh no.
Tremendous. Thank you all for
Conti
joining.
again.
We're going to have a fantastic time soaring through
No,
the skies.
we're not.
Let's make it great.
Wow, he didn't have any accidents during that speech. That's good. This is Conti. Conti, thank you so much for the raid again, man. How you doing, dude? We're gonna need to, I'm gonna need to move to Australia, and then you're gonna need to move here, and then I'll be the one that gets to raid you all the time. What's up, Fruit, Geek, Slab? We're just flying the, we're flying the BFU, of course, like everybody else. The big update. You upgraded your CPU and your MOBO. You used the Fenix Fine last night when you tried out, logged you out of the app, and when you try to log in license. Oh, go to their website, Johnny, sign in. On the left side, click on settings, and then click the reset licenses thing, and then try to sign in again. The same thing happened to me. Go to their website and do it. Yep, what Salty said too. Anyway, for you guys, just if you didn't watch any of their BFU updates, big Fenix update, they added a new variant, the A319 with the sharklets and the big engines. So you got the little You got the baby bus with the sharklets, aka the baby shark. And then I guess these engines are like the same as that are on the 320, so it's got some power to it. New sounds. Sounds are really good. They made it so the 2024 tablet has the Fenix EFB app in it if you want to use it through the 2024 tablet, which is really nice because you can just look at it right down here while you're setting up. You can be outside the plane and using like the, you know, using the ground services for taxi or for pushback, which would be here if I was on the ground. You know, all that kind of stuff. So it's, yeah, it's nice. Sounds are good. And then there's like a million bug fixes. They redid the screens. All the screens look, the colors are like all different. So it's more like this kind of like lime-ish green color that I've already gotten used to seeing, but it beeped out Fenix. No, I did that. Soon though. I did it. It's a joke. That would be funny if it automatically beeped things out as you said them, though. But yeah, we're doing a daily, little daily challenge here from FS Hub. We're doing this one, Malaysia to Singapore, to get our daily for the day to earn some virtual dollars for this upcoming air economy thing. Just trying to build up a little nest egg. And then after this, I think we should find some bad weather after this, actually. Speaking of weather, I should check to see what the weather is. Okay, VFR. Few clouds at 1800. Cumulonimbus broken 30,000. QNH 1010. Just got 1010 here. And we got TOD in 136 miles. Okay, let me test. Let me test now, see if I fixed it. Test? Come on. It's working, it's working.
Congratulations.
Yes. Okay, I fixed it.
For joining the Couch Captains.
Okay, let me find the other ones and re-queue them.
Message. This is a test subscription. Tremendous.
Tremendous. Oh, God.
Sorry, folks. Must be the catered snacks. Very classy snacks. Believe me.
Yep. Okay, where is this? Birds. Okay, I found birds. I'm gonna re-queue birds. Here's birds. Thank you, bird. And then woes. I'm gonna re-queue yours too.
Congratulations to Stupid Bird 26 on being a Couch Captain for 7 months. That's quite an achievement. And they
more coins for the war chest.
LOL. You know, folks, sometimes
just what he
simple
needs.
Things bring us the most joy.
Sometimes what brings us the most joy? Thanks again, bird.
Congratulations to a UD on joining the Couch Captains. That's a great step forward. They included a message that should be heard. Message stripped %.
Oh,
Let's
man.
keep striving for greatness together, one flight at a time.
Damn it, message stripped %. Crap. I messed it up again. Listen, I'm no bird, okay? I'm an aspiring bird. Okay, I'm not here making mods in Flight Sim. I'm just trying to get a stupid bot to work. Make it say stupid things. Want to see what I coded? Wait, what did you code? Wait, do I even want to know, though? What did you code? Check the bird mod at Discord video. Oh no, okay. Alright. Am I gonna regret this? It's not romance mod, is it? In general? Okay, here's the progress. Whoa. Whoa, holy crap. Wait, did you make that UI yourself? Here, let me pull it over. Let me deafen. There we go. Did you make Did you make the UI yourself? Oh, you did?
2543, descend to 6,000 feet, QNH1009er.
Dude, pre-flight inspection. Right aileron moves freely and feels tight. No visible issues.
QNH1009er.
Let me play it again. Amazing. So that's from your software, not from in the game. A false overlay, yeah. That's crazy. Holy crap, dude. That looks amazing.
Contact Lumpur approach 135.75. Malaysian 25.
Very, very cool. No more percent. Oh yeah, percent. I forgot about the percent message stripped percent. How do I fix that?
Redcap 521, Lumpur control. Expect fuel of 1 Juliet. Runway 32 right.
Expect fuel at 1 Juliet, runway 32 right, rate cap 521.
Alright, I just fixed that bug too. There we go. Alright, progress. A little coding and cruise, as usual. Gotta keep the bot going good, you know? Does damage alter the flight model? Yes. Yeah, aren't you making it like... Basically, Bird is doing... Microsoft started... Okay, in career mode... You know there's like wear and tear parameters built into Flight Sim 24 for all the 2024 planes, if the dev implements them. Microsoft basically did career mode, and they only put in wear and tear for brakes and like brake pads and landing gear, and that's it. Like nothing else has like damage from like overuse or whatever. Like you can't damage the engines, you can't run it to rich on mixture and damage the engine, you can't overspeed the prop and damage it, overspeed a turbine engine and damage it. None of that stuff actually does anything to the wear and tear that's in the list of wear and tear. Actually, speaking of wear and tear, this doesn't have wear and tear now, does it? I forgot to check. Aircraft wear and tear. Wait, it does. Wait, this didn't happen in before this update, right? It's ticking down. I wonder if it's actually implemented. Like if we kill the left flaps malfunction. There's no way this gets in the marketplace though. Yeah, I don't think it had any of this. So this is the Flight Sim 24 wear and tear model that if the dev implements it in 24, all of these things are just timer based though, with the exception of like landing gear, brakes, tire pressure. This stuff will wear down based on usage and not just time. But Bird is making it so all this stuff, like failures actually happen, and it'll break these things if the wear and tear is enough. But that's good, right? I'm guessing it doesn't do the dirt and everything. Almost nothing does the dirt and scratches.
American 323, Lumpur control identified.
Yeah, there's no mud, dust. Yeah, none of that's in there. Pretty much no planes seem to implement that. Alright, TOD is out there, 85 miles. Oh, Conti's here, so I need to go and grab a beverage from the fridge, as is tradition. I'll be right back. One moment.
American 323, Lumpur control, expect heaven 1 alpha, runway 02 left.
Alright, done and done.
American 323, Lumpur control.
Oh yeah, the sounds too. Here, I'll go back. But the engine sounds and everything are all like dynamic and spatial now, so as you move through the cabin, let me turn them up.
Center on 123.7, Wagon Air 223.
It's like depending how close you are to the engine. Here, more here. A little less. Oh, a little more here.
Firefly 3126, turn right, heading 125, climb to flight level 160.
Turn right, heading 125, climb to flight level.
It's just, it's awesome.
Firefly 3126.
You got 0, 2 left. Okay. Yeah, ours says 2. Is there a 2 and a 2 left? 2 center, 2 left, 2 right. Or 2 left, 2 center. So I guess 2 center is 2. 13,000 feet. I think for the next flight we should find somewhere with a ridiculously short runway in a place with really bad weather, if possible.
Report ready for descent.
What's up, Tim? How you doing, man? Yeah, Bobby, let me find your membership in here too. Where is it? Found it. Alright, I'm requeuing Bobby's as well because we didn't hear it because of my stupid bug. There's an extra coin for you too. What's up, Ren? Installing the new update? Nice. Do it. It's good. Oh yeah, I did see that. Peepee, I did see that. That's great. I'm actually really curious how much it's going to impact like the biggest streamers, so people you watch every day, how many they normally have, and like how many they'll have soon, to see how many.
2520, Lumpur control, radar contact.
Oh, pistol, my bad. Sorry, I can't help it, I'm a child. What can I do? 13,000? 1010, 13,000. Alright, let's go.
Descend to 13,000 feet. American 323.
Alright, open descent, 13,000. You got 20, right? You at the hot tub streams get reduced. I mean, that's great, dude. Anything against bots, view bots, you know, Twitter bots, Reddit bots, all that crap. It's just ruining the internet. I had a weird thing happen last night where all of a sudden on YouTube I had like triple the viewers I normally had, and I went back to the stats after the stream when it gave me the stats, and it happened within like a 1 minute period. So I'm pretty sure that was bots. That's almost never a problem though. It was really, really weird. The compass? Yeah, it's the compass has always been here, right? Yeah, this has always been up here. What, did they change something with it? It's supposed to show your VIP-ness. Yes, I did not say that on purpose. I swear. I'll own up to it if I said something on purpose. I did not say that on purpose. Yeah, exactly that, Peter. Yep. That's what happened. I checked the stats. I saw the graph of it afterwards, and yeah, it all came in instantly, so I think it was a bot or something. I don't know, it was weird. I need to funk more often. Oh, God. The funk playlist was really good though. It's better than this rock one. This supposed rock, everyone. Damn it. Alright. Spam them all. Spam them all. This rock playlist is not great. Here, I'm down. Let's go back to the funk playlist. I'm trying not to play electronic music every day. I'm trying to branch out here. Oh, you can't hear the music? I always feel like I have it too loud. There, I'll make it a little louder. Some people hate it so much. It's like, whatever, dude. I'm here flying airplanes. What do you do when you fly airplanes? Watch Netflix? You probably do, and so would I. So what's the difference? The Rock made music? I'd listen to that. I mean, you know, as a joke, just to check it out. This is the funk playlist. That sounds like almost bluesy guitar, doesn't it? All right, they just have us going down to 130. Let's put in the destination data. Oh yeah, we're using Beyond ATC, so let me grab the.
I love when Vips use my voice. I have the best Vipness. My Vipness is bigger and better than anyone else in chat.
Oh my god.
Forget what South Park says. It's all lies. This is Trump extending my hardware.
He's extending his hardware? Oh god. Oh god. Alright, destination, weather. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. 1010 QNH. Temperature is 32. Wind is 130 at 10. And oh, true and magnetic are the same, so no translation needed. 130 is 130. 130 at 10. And what did they say? They said they're landing runway 2 left. And over here I had 2 center, so, or 20 right. 2 left, a Pippa. And that means our arrival changes, right? 2 left, they said a Ram 1 Alpha. Alright, so let's put that in here. ILS minimums first. Cat 1 DME 230. Okay, and then in flight plan we need to put in the new arrival. The Tebu, it's not the Tebu 1 Alpha anymore, so ILS 2 left, Tebu 1 Alpha. 2 left, Tebu 1 Alpha via Pippa. Return, insert, heading track required first. So we need to go up here and just hit heading. Okay, heading. Pressed. Insert. Okay, now we can go direct to whatever's in front of us. T-bun. Direct Tebin. And insert. Back on nav. Tebin. Alright. We're all set up. Alright, let's grab the star. 10,000 or above here. That's us. 23.7. You have a good day. 76 degrees in the cabin. That sounds good.
323. Bye bye.
I think it's 76 degrees in here right now.
Good day. Singapore
What is it in
Center,
here right now? Let me check.
American 323. Descending via Tebin 1 Alpha. Flight level 199er.
74. Night charts? They have them in the Lido charts. You can just hit the little day-night thing in the EFB, the 2024 EFB. It has to be the Lido charts. FAA does not have night charts. But the Lido charts, you have night charts, and they look awesome. The colors on them are really cool. I like them a lot. Another reason to use the 24 built-in EFB, it's so awesome. And now you have the Fenix app in it, so You can just go in here and do all your Fenix mass and balance stuff. Here, we'll do our landing performance right now. SSS, 2 left, refresh the METAR, apply the METAR. Landing weight. We can do this without having to go back and forth to the tablet. So we just go down here. Now let's move over here so we can see it. Fuel prediction, 9 and 3 is, we're at 1, so 8, 131.2. 131.2. Enter. Okay, we can do low auto brakes. Plenty of runway. And then we'll close it. And let's throw in low auto brakes right over here. Alright, here comes 18,000 feet. Let's go back to the chart in the flight planner. Transition altitude, or transition level 130. Alright, what do we direct now? Direct Vampo. Oh, I have the wrong chart up, don't I? Wait, Arma 1 Alpha. Is this off? Where's Vampo?
Oaks, I have been alerted to a grave mistake.
What?
It is not VIPness. It is pronounced VIPness.
Yeah. It's VIPness. Oh, was the tracker broken that whole time? Oh, what is wrong with that thing? Why did it stop working? Oh, something is wrong with landing rate monitor. It keeps freezing. Dude, I swear, I've been having all these problems with landing rate monitor. Oh my god, please tell me it's tracking my flight. Dude, it's frozen. You gotta be joking. Is it tracking me? It's not tracking me. It's frozen. Oh my god. It's not tracking me, look. I'm not being tracked. It's just oh my god, it threw an error, but it was behind another window. Planned cruise altitude is required. Planned cruise altitude is required. Oh my god, that's so stupid.
Descend to 4,000 feet. QNH1010, American 32.
I'm gonna have to do another daily. Son of a crap. It's just frozen again. Dude, there is something very wrong with landing rate monitor right now. I don't know what it's doing. God, dude. Come on. That's so frustrating. Damn it. God, that's so annoying. The whole flight's not going to count for me. And every time I open it, it doesn't start the little data connector thing I've been using for like a month or two. It just suddenly doesn't work. What is going on, man? God. Now every time I start it, I have to manually restart the AeroPad service so it'll run? I guess? I don't understand what's happening. Maybe it's malware bytes blocking it. Maybe I have to add it. I have to see. Ugh. There's no like detection. There's nothing saying that it's not working, so crappy.
American 323, contact Singapore approach 124.05.
Contact Singapore approach 124.05, American 323.
Landing rate monitor.
Singapore approach, American 323. Good day. Flight level 152.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say anything's been blocked, so I don't think that's what's happening.
American 323 Singapore approach. Good day. QNH1010, expect the RNAV runway 02 left with the SEMCO transition.
QNH1010, expect the RNAV runway 02 left with the SEMCO transition. American 323.
I don't know if that was it. Alright. FPS Mon? No, I wasn't running it. Wait, you think it... Do you think that was FPS Mon? Dude, why did I pay for it? Crap. The clouds need lightning? There is lightning when there's a storm.
Singapore approach. Singapore 723. 10,200 feet with the numbers.
With the numbers. Bleh. This flight's not going to count for me at all. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, man. Alright, we need to just check the ILS. So I have the minimums in already. Final approach course is 023. Is this right? WSSS ILS 2. Oh, RNAV 2 left. He just changed me to. Okay. We will switch over here. RNAV 2 left with the SAMCO transition, he said. Where's the chart? RNAV star. Alright, flight plan here, arrival. RNAV 02 left. SAMCO transition. 201A via SAMCO. Back. Insert. They gave me clear direct SAMCO. Okay, it's clear direct SAMCO, heading straight ahead. Insert direct SAMCO. Insert. Alright, direct SAMCO. Clear, and we got clear descend 4000. Okay, right click, descent. I'm gonna need speed brake because I'm late on it. Or spoilers. Okay, more drag, yep. And then we're clear for the approach, so let me try to find the chart. 2 left, RNP 2 left, nice. 4000 and then final, oh, it's an LNAV VNAV approach, 450. So let's get that in, perf. Arrow, 450. Okay, there we go. Alright, 450, we're turning final approach course right now. I'll just hit approach then. Approach nav, more drag. We just hit 11,000 for transition. It was 1010.
1,600 feet with information Lima.
They have Lima. I don't. 1010. Yep. Alright, 1010. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's get the music out of here. Landing rate. What was my last landing rate? 260 or something? I think it was 260. Fenix knows convenience really well when it comes to setting up a new installation. Wait, I hit the button. Why didn't it run the predictions? How is something else breaking now? Predictions open and nothing happened. Right? I can't get the predictions open now. What is going on? Okay, let me try to close it. How is everything breaking? I've changed nothing. Okay, open. There we go. Okay, predictions open. There we go. We're going way too fast. That's the runway right there, I guess. I think I'm gonna have to like do a 360. Oh, why did it give me vertical speed? Alright, I gotta do a 360.
Singapore 153, monitor ground 124.3, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. See ya, Overtime. Way too high, I gotta turn it around. We just go direct to Irvat again. Here, direct to Irvat. There we go, that looks good. Okay, good. And we'll go descent. Alright, descend and speeds managed still. Alright, we got 4,000 in. $2,800 or Irvat. There we go. Alright, descent. Alright, that looks fine. I'm used to doing it 360. I do it all the time. Either I miss the TOD, I don't descend fast enough, or Beyond ATC gives me a super late descent instruction, or I'll pass the blame off somewhere else.
Singapore Tower, Scooter 661, RNAV runway 02 left.
RNAV. Whoa, Chase is... Holy crap. Are you in the 319? What is he in? Oh, he's in the Eurofighter. Wow, that's what a Eurofighter looks like? Wow, this game's so educational. I didn't know what a Eurofighter looked like, but now I know because of Microsoft Flight Sim. Incredible. I'm going to impress my friends with my knowledge of airplanes. Make the same joke every day. It's so funny. Okay, why can't I reset the camera? Okay, thank you. There we go. Alright, continue the right turn, please. 3,300 feet. Okay, we'll get the approach back on. Approach nav. And it's got us very slow. I guess I'll get a notch of flaps out.
Traffic. Traffic.
That's okay. Yes, twins. And what was our approach speed down here? 126.
Singapore Tower, Singapore 723, RNAV runway 02 left.
Alright, we're about 10-mile final. And go flaps 2.
Singapore 723, Singapore Tower, continue.
Roger, Singapore 723.
It's a stealth technology? Yeah. It's the chameleon plane. Don't worry about it. That's just an airliner. It poses no threat. Pew, pew, pew. Alright. 7-mile final. Guess we'll get the gear down. Oh, those sounds are new too. Right? The gear doors opening. Those sounds are new, I think. Alright, VFE. There's 180. We can get flaps 3. We're gonna go here. We're gonna do low auto brake. Landing lights, takeoff, seat belts, strobes, turn off lights. VFE again. Alright, flaps full. We're at 1500 AGL. 1400 AGL. Someone is hauling butt right behind me. Alright, let's get autopilot off.
Singapore 723, wind 1.
Go around is 4,000. Climbing left turn 342 at 4,000.
Runway 02 left cleared to land. Singapore 723.
Alright, we got a 15 knot crosswind from the right. 11 now. Okay, 15 knots. Yeah, it's from the back right. This is... Is this the best runway? Damn, golf course right there? Nice. Holy crap, that's so green. It's brand new. Like this baby shark. $18-knot crosswind now. 17-knot crosswind.
American 323, go around.
No.
Fly runway center line, maintain 2,800 feet.
No, we're not doing that.
On the go. Fly runway center line, maintain
Wrong.
2,800 feet. American 323.
American 323, contact Singapore approach 124.05. Speak soon.
What happened to the callouts?
Contact Singapore approach 124.05. American
What happened to the
323.
callouts?
Talk to you in a bit.
What is he saying? Oh my god, so much rudder. So much right, so much left rudder there. Alright, reversers are green. Alright, auto brakes off. What was it? That was a little squirrely at the end. Oh yeah, we don't get one! Because it didn't track the dang flight. Oh my god. Hold on, I might be able to fix it. It was 219. I see it right here. 219. How do I tell it? Hold on, how do I finish it manually? I might be able to trigger it manually. Hold on. It was 219.
387, descend to 4,000 feet.
Yeah, it's based on the flight report coming in to FS Hub and using the API to grab it, but I won't get a flight report because it broke halfway through. Or at the beginning, I don't even know when. Hold on, with the bot I might be able to do it. It was 219. So let's see, if I go into the pick winner code and trigger it manually. Oh, I know how to do it. Okay, hold on. Landing rate winner. Landing rate prediction, close. Check for new flight report, yes. And then pick winner. So I need to turn that timer off and then run pick winner manually and hard code the value in. Okay, disabled that timer. Hold on. Never had this happen before. Maybe once, I forget. Landing rate, pick winner. Check for the report, code.
Singapore approach, Singapore 133, 10,300 feet with information.
Okay. Flight data landing rate. Test. And the landing rate was 219. Save. Get rid of these two and then run it. Let's see if this works. Yes, it worked. Heck yeah. Bam.
Hey Joe, wake up. We have some exciting news.
Oh, congratulations to Kid Jack for the best.
Yeah, it was 219.
225 feet per minute. You did great. Here's your one BorkCoin.
See? 219.
7,000 feet. QNH 1009er, Singapore 133.
Yes, landings.
All aircraft be advised information might now current. QNH 1009er.
Ah, the guy on final is wondering if we're going to watch any landings. Ooh. I thought he wanted to watch other people land. Nope. He's on final. I see how it is. He doesn't care about deadly landing. I do, though. I care deadly. Oh, who's coming in next? The guy that said, are you gonna watch landings? Alright, here comes Maddie. Coming in. No gear. All gear out. Ooh. Ooh, pretty nice, pretty nice. FSLTL medium generic. Alright, here comes Maddie. Please, are you in the 350? Nope, he's in a 787 according to FSLTL.
Turn right, heading to 80.
What is an A350? What is an A350 anyway? It doesn't know. How is there no A350 in FSLTL? Kind of surprising. I'm surprised. I'm okay with not seeing an A350 though. Unless Fenix made it, then I would want to see it. Alright, Maddie. Oh, he's going for the butter. Look how slow he is right now. Ooh, that's gonna be real buttery. That is gonna be very, very buttery. Oh yeah, the 350 got its latest update. What they do add 15 features and to reduce the FPS by 3 or 4 again without improving any performance. Is that what happened? Again for the 14th time. So exciting. Can't wait to get even worse performance. Big Airbus deliverance, the bad update.
Turn right, heading 350.
Alright, Jersey Devil 6 miles out. 787-9. Yeah, I know it was a joke, but I gotta answer seriously first. Well, I have to do another daily flight then. I guess I'll do... Well, there's one that's 145 miles. We can do that one. It's in Venezuela. Wait, where'd he go?
Scooter 387, 4 miles from Leland. Turn right.
He's gone.
005, maintain 2,500 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway
The heck?
02 center.
What's going on over there?
Turn right, heading 005, 2,500 feet.
Look, photogrammetry's off if you couldn't tell.
ILS runway 02 center, Scooter 387.
Singapore 133, cleared direct Semco, cross Semco at or above 4,000 feet, cleared RNAV runway 02
Alright,
left.
flaps are up.
Cleared direct Semco, cross Semco at or above 4,000 feet, cleared RNAV runway 02 left, Singapore 133. Scooter 387, contact Singapore Tower 118.25.
Just pick any spot.
118.25, Scooter 387, bye-bye.
Singapore approach, Scooter 427, 8,500 feet with the numbers. Scooter 427 Singapore approach, QNH 1009 expect the RNAV runway.
There are massive
02
potholes
left
here
with the Semco
in the
transition.
on the taxiways, really? We're at.
QNH 1009 expect the RNAV runway 02 left with the Semco transition, Scooter 427.
It didn't change us over to ground, did it?
Scooter 4. Scooter 424, taxi for departure.
Scooter 424, runway 02 center taxi via Lima
Well, I got
5,
myself
Lima 9,
into a
Echo
pickle.
Papa, Echo 11.
How shall we solve this?
Dude, the Airbus A350, total hype, man. Like, everybody's talking about how it's the future of aviation. Nah, it's overrated. But the Fenix Airbuses, bro, those things are legit, super detailed, fly amazing in the sim. It's like if you want to really feel like a pilot, you go Fenix. The ENI A350s, just marketing. Fenix is the real deal.
267, taxi for departure.
Yeah, Fenix should have made a 350. So we could have a 350 that has good performance. I mean, I would, if any build's just like, you know, stops marketing and fixes their plane so it has good performance, it would be incredible. They just don't care.
Echo Papa, Echo 11, Wagon L267.
They don't seem to care. Alright, I gotta do the other, I gotta do this one. SVBM to SVMI.
Singapore 912 Heavy, request taxi.
SVBM. We're in Venezuela. SVMI.
Runway 02 center taxi via Charlie 6.
Ramp small. I'll take parking 27. Daytime, of course. Sim update 3. I'll do night flights more, but should we do a night one? We should do a night one so we can see the new screens at night. It's not gonna, like, the runways just look so bad until Sim update 3 comes out. The runways are just, yeah, they look really, the lighting is the problem. It looks really bad. But whatever, it's just for the departure, right? We'll be fine in every other phase of flight. It'll be all right. Alright, let me get this going. I know we're gonna be American 323. No, let's be couch, whatever. Let's be couch 323. A319. And it's got the Sharklet ones in here now. Generate. What's up, Devin? How you doing? Fenix A380. That would be nice. Dome light. This one. There we go. All right, I think I'm tracking this time. Please. I'm gonna double check that it's tracking me. Over here. Yep, on the ground. All right.
Congratulations to Devin Key, a fantastic couch captain. 3 months is tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. You're going to fly high. By the way, let me just say this airplane food, folks, it's the worst. So bad. I might accidentally blame the salad.
What? Okay. The AI is getting better and better by the day. This airplane food is so bad. I might just poop. Blame the salad. Devin, thank you for 3 months, dude. Alright, nav and logo lights. What was that? What do you mean? It was him congratulating you for 3 months. And then he was talking crap about the airline food for some reason. You just got into what plane, Tim? What's pretty good compared to the 350? All right, Atsu, AOC menu, and flight in it. It was everything. He said he blamed the salad. Alright, init. EFB app. Home, Fenix, my flights, re-import. Alright, 26 minutes till departure. Mass and balance. Load, instant. I don't have GSX installed, so maybe I'll install it for tomorrow. 129, 4,200 pounds of fuel. Send to the McDo. And then initialize this. Alright, and we're going couch 323 this time. Cost index 25, cruise 310. Nice. Wind request. And IFR clearance.
Couch 323 on our way to Simon Bolivar Airport.
Couch 323, Barquisimeto ground. Expect runway 09er at Exo 1 departure, co-leg transition. Squawk 4503.
Niner, Atexo 1, co-leg transition. They switched everything.
Departure, co-leg transition. Squawk 4503.
4503.
Couch 323.
Alright.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Couch 323.
Okay, and then at the destination, it's a pretty short flight. Oh, 56 minutes, okay. TB120 right. 20 right. What? Oh, this is, oh my god, this is cached again. How does it keep doing that? Oh my god, this whole thing is wrong. It's only 30 minutes. Dang it. Cost index 5. Flight level 210. There we go. Let me do the wind again. Just in case. It's like, wait a minute. This is all wrong. Okay, let's try that again. 9. How did I have the right Atexo 1 co-leg, though? That doesn't make any... Oh, right. This was right. It's just this is wrong. So the arrival's wrong. The Fenix? Oh, yeah, dude. The Fenix is... Yeah. Did you not have the Fenix before, Tim? Yeah, the Fenix is in, like, the best plane you can buy, basically. You know, for an airliner. Alright, wind data uplink. Okay, so Atexo 1 co-leg. That's all good still, so we'll return. SVMI, okay, runway 10 left, ILS 10 left. The Aldac 1 via, I don't know. So we'll just leave it alone. Insert temp, and then performance. Over here, we'll go departure performance. Runway 09, sync the load sheet, calculate. QNH, oh, whoops, refresh. SVBM. That's correct. I guess we don't have the weather. Let's just get the ATIS, then we'll put it in manually.
Runway 09er. Transition level 110. Advise on initial contact. You have information alpha.
Info alpha.
Barquisimeto Airport information alpha. 0421 Zulu. Wind variable. Visibility 10 miles or more. Scattered at 1,600. Temperature tree 0. Dew point 20. QNH 1015. Landing and departing runway 09er. Transition level 110. Advise on initial contact. You have information alpha.
Wait, how How do I change it?
Tomato Airport Information Alpha. 0421 Zulu. Wind variable. Visibility 10 miles or more.
Okay, okay, okay.
Scattered at 1,600.
Do I have to go into the EFB to change that? For performance, you understand the aircraft family from Fenix is an older variant. Yeah, this is the CEO. Yeah. 2997. Oh, nice. Thanks. 2997. Thank you. 2997. Wind is not valid. Variable at 0 then. There we go. Oh no. 2997. No. Oh my god. Whoa. Why does it... I didn't even click the enter button and it like accepted it. We're going TOGA as always. Oh my god, I keep clicking that. 2997. That's so weird. When you move the mouse down, it just auto closes it. I didn't even click enter. Alright, calculate. 126, 126, 130, flaps 1.6. Alright, send to the McDo. There we go. No flex temp. Oh, the temp... Wait. What happened to the temperature? Wait, didn't I type that in? Am I going crazy? What's up, Chili? Nope, not on VATSIM. Not until they get a change of leadership that doesn't think you should ask people for passport photos and stuff. Thank you, Maddie. Aldac 1, SVMI 10 left. Okay, that should be imported, so SVMI weather 1015, temperature 25. Okay, back to Fenix. Temp 25. What is going on with this thing? 25. So watch my mouse. I'm not even gonna click the enter button. Oh? Oh. What the? Now it's not doing it. Now I'll click the enter button. So weird. Yeah, click the video link and watch that later. Yeah, they say they reserve the right to make you prove using real world identification that you're using a real name, like passport photo is one of their examples, driver's ID, library card, etc. And they also say that they'll hold on to that information indefinitely unless you ask them to delete it. Yeah, very creepy stuff. But the guy in the video does a better job than I can explaining it all. He shows everything. Shows all their policies. I mean, you could just search Reddit. Like, every couple weeks, somebody's posting they got banned because they would refuse to give them ID. It's, yeah, happens all the time. But, you know, just lie and use a fake name and then give them a fake card and you're good to go, I guess. Or just refuse and then make a new account. Like, it's stupid. Okay, all that's good. 1 and 0.6. We're good to go? Good to start? It's a short flight. RNP SIDS. And they said a Texa 1, so I need to find that. I need to find the top altitude for a Texa 1. Go here. Charts, departures. Holy crap. Where's the one with the green outline? Oh my god, what is this? Is this the right? It wasn't the right one. Oh my god, they gotta fix that bug, dude. Okay, RMP SIDS. Alright, I need to find the Atexa. There it is, Atexa 1, initial climb. Minimum 2440. Oh, here we go. Minimum 6,000. Co-leg transition, minimum 7,000. Alright, I guess we'll choose 7 then. Alright, 7,000, let's get the APU going and then tell them we're ready for startup. Seatbelts on, APU start. Give it a listen. Do you fly under a fake name? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, everybody should use a fake name on the internet anyway. Like, nobody on the internet needs to know your name. Heck, even if you're just buying something on a website digitally, no, you don't need your real name. Why do you need it? Even if you're getting something shipped to you, you don't even need a real name. I mean, as long as you're the one receiving the package and it goes to the right address, you're good. It's just like, it's so weird. I mean, I use my real name for shipping stuff, I guess, but I don't know. Anything on the internet, nope. If they don't need it, they don't get it. Fenix is the best airline you can get? Oh yeah. Dude, it's incredible. I mean, it was already so good that being able to improve something like this is just impressive. I mean, they fixed a ton of bugs. I didn't read through all of them or anything, but yeah. The best gets better. Alright, ground services. Stairs. Let's see, APU bleed. Okay, chocks and cones. We'll request startup. Chocks and cones. GPU disconnected. Remove the GPU. Beacon on.
Startup approved. Call when ready for taxi.
Say comma QNH 1016.
Couch 323.
Alright, SARP approved. Engine number 1. What's up, Rumpel? Charge everyone $1 a month, yeah. Does it click, 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 click like that much? It's very clicky. Oh, there it goes. Was it just this fan blade, was it just this fan spinning in the wind, maybe? So that's what it sounds like when we hand push it. All right, 2 available. Flaps 1 and up 0.6. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Alright, takeoff config check.
Couch 323, runway 09er taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 09er.
Via Alpha.
Runway 09er taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 09er, couch 323.
Oh no. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to turn that off. Crap. 0.6. Alright, there we go. Alright, over here, magic. Oh, we just turn around and go that way. Okay. Magic taxiway diagram. Alright, looks like they're ready.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Alright, parking brake off and turn around. These lights look good too. Did they change the lights? So quiet. Yep, the Fenix is even better now. Lots of bug fixes, the new Baby Shark variant, which is a 319 with sharklets and bigger engines. They redid all the screens and like colors. They added a ton of new sounds, bug fixes, walk around mode. You can open the cargo door, use the cargo door like hydraulics, like to open and close it. You can open and close the cabin door, walk up the stairs, open them like the main door, the front left door. You can use the Fenix EFB in 24 on the 2024 tablet if you want, which is really nice when you're like down here entering stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's very nice. And you can still use the regular EFBs if you want. You just throw those on over here. And they do have like if you go to charts, you can now get the MSFS charts. So if you want to use the built-in, oh, it looks like it's separate, huh? Oh yeah, I guess I need to go back here. Oh yeah, it is separate. I have to import it again. That's fine. So here you can use Flight Sim 24 charts, which are LIDO and FAA charts, or if you don't have Navigraph, or use Navigraph. And then it'll auto pin them like this too, and you can get the LIDO charts in here if you want it mounted. I guess you can draw on it. That's a benefit. Where are we though? I see us here, but I don't see us here. Maybe when we move, we'll see. Tower Couch 323 ready to go. Runway. I forget the runway. 09er. You're gonna be like, what?
Couch 323, back with the Metro Tower. Wind variable. Runway 09er, cleared for takeoff.
09er, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 09er, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Oh, this is a long runway. C750? I didn't know the C750 was an airliner. Back to learning about planes. Thanks to Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'm learning about what planes look like again. Ah, this is a BCS-1. Ah, it's an airliner, twin-engine airliner. Interesting. Alright, what do we have next here? Next we have a B38M. Ah. Looks like a Airbus. B38M. Yeah, I guess the B38M is an Airbus. Nice. Learning all about planes, sorry, don't mind me. Whoa. Uh-oh. Your yoke stopped working. Oh no. Oh no. That reminds me, I think I'm gonna do a flight control check real quick. Roll the trucks. Here comes Matty. He's in the A35K. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, it looks just like the 787. That's interesting. Damn, I guess the A35K, I guess it's a Boeing. Look at that, it's got the nacelle thing on the engines. Do I have to stop saying this stuff? It's getting stupid. It's getting stupid already. Someday model matching. What's going on with the gear? And this is FSLTL being used too, and still doesn't use the right models. There we go, 319. Oh, that's a TOGA right there. Oh, Jimbo's ready. He's in another one of those Airbuses. The B38M. He's in another one of those B38M Airbuses. Oh, okay, he's glitching all over the place. What? What just happened? Alright, you got it. Parking brake? To the front wheel. Uh-oh. Oh, he's good. Ooh. Weak turbulence. Oh, wake turbulence. I have it turned off. It just kills the performance too much. I would love to use it, but yeah, it is not fun when it just, after a little bit, will wreck your performance. All right, we got clear for takeoff. Runway 9er parking brake off. Landing lights on. Takeoff. Good. Strobes on. Seatbelts. All right, we're good. All right, brakes are set to max. Takeoff config good. Flaps 1. TA. RA. Runway 9. We already got clear for takeoff. Oh! Gotta remember to let it go way sooner. That was almost a good lineup, but now I've ruined it. Alright, TOGA it is. SRS runway, auto thrust. 100 knots. V1 simulations rotate. Positive rate. Flaps up. Lever climb.
Contact Bark-Roulette departure 120.7, couch 323.
Where's the Borker? She was barking a little bit earlier.
Couch 323, 3,000.
Maybe she's taking another nap. No, this is Sim Update 2, Jesse.
Bork estimated departure identified. Climb to 10,000 feet.
10,000 open climb.
Climb to 10,000 feet. Couch 323.
The city lights look pretty good, but you notice it with the runway lights when you're close to them. Those are the biggest. Those are the ones that are the most noticeably fixed, and also like other aircraft lights are way better.
My hardware all the way out.
Like in multiplayer and especially injected traffic, you see the lights way further out for planes. It's gonna be nice. I'm just really worried about the performance because it's been so bad in the beta for me. Alright, we'll get that autopilot on. Off, taxi lid off, strobes auto. They can get up. Yeah, get out of your seats. Go ahead, whatever. Go for it. It's our total air temp. Total... Where is the total air temp? Oh yeah, right there, 25. It is very warm. Oh, runway turn off lights. Oh no, those are the landing lights. We're at 7,600. Get them off. I want to look out the window.
Couch 323.
Sim Update 3. They said they were aiming for this week during the dev stream last week. I hope they don't release it this week because the latest beta is really, really bad for me. I don't know. It's not just me. There's a bunch of people who have like half the performance in Sim Update 3, all the betas. I literally get double the FPS in Sim Update 2, so I'm worried about Sim Update 3 coming out.
Climb to flight level 210, couch 323.
Alright, flight level 210. Alright, open climb. Now we're almost at the end of this. Coleg, 7,000 or above. We're at 10,000. Lights are off. Seatbelt signs are off. And just company messages. I forgot the chrono as always.
On November 27, 1989, Escobar's Medellin cartel placed a bomb on Avianca Flight 203, causing it to explode shortly after takeoff from Bogota, killing all 107 people on board.
Jesus.
The intended target of this horrific act of narco-terrorism was presidential candidate Cesar Gaviria Trujillo, who was not on the flight and would go on to become president of Colombia. This event remains one of the most notorious and brutal attacks in Escobar's reign of terror.
Good God. That one's real, right? John's been making it make up stories. He wasn't even on the plane. Yeah, it's Unsolved Mysteries. He's just making stuff up again, isn't he? You definitely suffered on average about 35% performance loss on all your all AMD system and a 39% performance loss on the NVIDIA system. Yeah. It's like half. It's insane. There's something really bad with Sim Update 3. There are not really that many I mean, in terms of what they're actually adding to Sim Update 3, like the things you'll notice big time, it's the lighting is better, you can download content, and what else? The night lighting, the content, and worse performance. Like, I don't know. Maybe the model matching is a little bit better. I won't hold my breath that they can make a little table that matches the planes correctly, though. It's taken 5 years. They still haven't done it, so I don't think it's ever going to happen somehow. Yeah, the night lighting looks good in this. For the city lighting, it looks fine. It's just at the airport. The runway lighting, the other aircraft lighting, and the taxiway lighting is all like insanely, like, especially when you zoom in, it's just way too much. It's like giant orbs of light. The city and like street lighting has been okay. That's, I think, also improved a little bit, but Yeah, 35. I'm losing literally 50%. I did tests that one night where I went from... I had it like a 172. I pulled the render scaling down to 30% resolution, the lowest you can pull it. So it's super blurry to put the whole weight of FPS on the CPU. And I was able, in like perfect scenario on the ground, nothing happening, to get like 75 FPS or something in Sim Update 3. I then uninstalled Sim Update 3, installed Sim Update 2, cleared the cache and everything, ran Sim Update 2, same exact plane everywhere. Everything else the same, literally double the FPS, 140 something. And then I turned on Process Lasso and went up to like 170 or 180. So yeah, there's something very, very wrong with Sim Update 3. I might be in X-Plane land or something if Sim Update 3 is released in that state, because it's going to be horrible. I don't know what they're doing. We got a disco here. Clear disco. Clear disco. There we go. Insert. They're giving us the ALDAC 110 left.
Expect ALDAC 1, runway 10 left, couch 323.
Alright, let's make sure we have that. We got 10 left. Yep. Arrival. ALDAC 110 left. Yeah. Enter destination data. Okay. Perf. TOD's in 39 miles. Whoa, that rumble is so cool. Alright, 21,000 feet. This is where we're cruising. It's like a 30-minute flight. I'm doing the short route. Process Lasso didn't help me much. It seemed to help me a lot more on the AMD card. I don't know why. I'm on the same processor. But I was using it a little bit, and it started freezing my sim again. It didn't... I used it all day yesterday on stream. It didn't freeze me, and today it started freezing me. I have no idea what's going on. So I'm back to just using... I did report it, real deal. I sent screenshots and everything. I mean, I did it on stream. I did it live on stream when it happened, so everybody could literally watch me do it. If they needed to. Go back to X-Plane for 2020 before 2020? I don't know. I wouldn't be happy about either one of them. I'd probably just take a month off. I don't know. I love Flight Sim 24. I really don't like X-Plane. I tried that Zebo mod 787. It like wasn't even, or 737. It wasn't even as good as the Asobo default 737. So I don't know why everybody raves about it, but yeah, it's the default free Asobo 737 is better. All right, I need to grab the ATIS here. I'm just worried that they're going to release it not addressing those performance problems, and there's going to be crap tons of people getting half the performance, and then it's going to be real bad. 132 905. I mean, X-Plane 12 is always going to be trying to catch up to Microsoft. That's just the reality of it. It's been trying to catch up to Flight Sim 2020 still, let alone 2024. It's not bad, but I mean, it just doesn't hold a candle to Microsoft. Especially the plane selection. What do you get, like 15 planes in X-Plane? You open up Flight Sim Standard Edition, you get like 70 planes with way more detailed avionics. Like G1000 NXI, GNS 530 and 430, all redone. 747, CJ4's, Collins Proline 21 avionics. You get the Honeywell avionics in 2 planes. The avionics, like, there is nothing that compares to what Microsoft has in their planes, especially the default planes. It is not good in X-Plane. It is going to be playing catch-up forever. It's just not good enough. Microsoft just crushed it way too much. The first 2 years of Microsoft Flight Sim, I think there was competition, but once they redid the avionics and the GA planes, it was just over.
0421 Zulu. Wind 105 at 3. Visibility 10 miles or more. Scattered at 1,600. Temperature 25. Dew point 23. QNH 1015. VFR conditions. Landing runways 10 left, 10 right.
I mean, X-Plane, like, you have to put mods in for literally everything. You get like 15 default planes and they're not good. I tried the free Zebo mod, it missed the TOD, the EFB was horrible. It didn't even do my VNAV descent. The literally default 737 in Microsoft is better. It's just not great. And I mean, I guess they have a couple $120 planes that are supposed to be good. But I mean, if you look at the plane selection in Microsoft Flight Sim, it is absolutely crazy. They've just given us 3 planes this year too, because they had some downtime on launch day. We get world updates for free with handcrafted airports and new terrain, like level of detail everywhere in certain countries, like every other month. They've done like, what, almost 20 of them? It's insane. The flight dynamics? You mean that it actually has them? The times I've played X-Plane, like I started with X-Plane, X-Plane feels like it's like easy mode. Every landing is easy. I never had one difficult landing in every flight I ever did in X-Plane 11 and 12. Not one. I think that's why people think it's better. I don't know that it's better. I think that it's probably easier because it's worse. So it feels easier because there's like no struggle in the flight at all. Updrafts, downdrafts, storms, wake turbulence, crosswinds. None of that seems to apply in X-Plane. It feels like easy mode. And I think that's why people say it's better, is because it's easy. Yeah, you get better landings, congratulations. Because it's easy. That doesn't mean that it's better. It means it's easier. So I don't understand it. And I have not used one plane where I was like, wow, this is awesome. I literally not once playing X-Plane thought a plane was great. And I don't think I'm willing to pay $120 whatever to feel like a plane is decent. It's crazy. There are just too many good planes in Microsoft. There's no competition. I want to know when people say that X-Plane is better and they play it, I want to know how many hours they've played Microsoft Flight Sim. Because I bet it's like less than 5. For most of them that just claim X-Plane is superior. Like all you have to do is get the free fly-by-wire A320, fly any of the free GA planes that come with the base edition of the sim, fly the CJ4. If you want a business jet, fly the 172, fly the Grand Caravan, fly the Corvallis. If you get premium, fly the SR-22, fly the 787, like fly the Boeing Max. Like there's so many good planes. There's just no competition. The only thing that X-Plane does better is like the cities, because they're not using photogrammetry. I think that was a big mistake with Microsoft. The photogrammetry stuff looks like crap for the cities. All the melting buildings, it's gross. It's always looked bad. They need to just ditch it and put some templatized stuff in there. That's the only thing I think is better in X-Plane is like the roads, like the street lights, and the cities, because they're not using photogrammetry. When they do get attention from Microsoft, though, they look really good, but they just don't, they don't get attention. -4 TOD. Yeah, I think if Microsoft did the level of like simplicity in the roads and how they're drawn, and like the street lights and the cars and traffic, and then did some kind of templatized non-photogrammetry based city generation, there'd literally be nothing left in X-Plane that's better. Oh, maybe the replay tool because it's always on, but there's really good replay tools in Microsoft too. So it's not, I mean, just download an external program, you're right there with it. But we can't really solve the cities, that's the problem. Like the cities, from a distance, they look great, and normally I would say like, oh yeah, it's a flight sim, who cares what they look like on the ground, but in Microsoft Flight Sim 24, they've embraced the ground stuff, right? Like it's all about ground detail now, grass, trees, biomes, crops, the wind blowing the crops around,
323.
and walking around in first person mode. So they made it a feature where you need to be near the ground more. So I think that it's on them to make the ground level look way, way better than it does now. Especially in the cities. I mean, it just looks like melting buildings. It's so bad. So I turn off photogrammetry, like I have photogrammetry off right now. And yeah, X-Plane looks better as is than Microsoft with photogrammetry off. Or on, I think, with the cities. It's just, the cities are bad. Now, if you have handcrafted cities, like, sure, they're fine because you paid for them or they got some attention from somebody, of course they'll be good, but worldwide, it's just not, it's not good. Why it's not choosing the approach. 10 right, Zulu. I'll tell them we're ready for descent. 10 right, Zulu, SBVM, approach. Actually, it's SVMI. SVMI, approaches. And ILS 10 left. RadNav, 111.1.
Descend to 1,000 feet.
Cat 1 DME 470. Alright, 470, more drag, you got it. Photogrammetry off, it was bad. Yeah, it's just, it's, neither option is the right option, unfortunately. Like, if you're flying airliners, I think photogrammetry on is good. If you're flying GA and low to the ground, or, you know, like at 10,000 feet or something, I don't know. Photogrammetry can look so bad. Like, you just want to look at a nice looking city and then it's just all the buildings are like melting and falling apart. It's just so strange looking. Not a fan of the photogrammetry. And the model matching too. I mean, this isn't a problem in X-Plane because X-Plane doesn't have any built-in multiplayer, doesn't have any built-in live traffic. They're all mods, so of course like a team working on a mod that can get it right through model matching. But I mean, with the built-in multiplayer, the model matching in Microsoft Flight Sim is horrible. Like, at least it has a multiplayer, something that X-Plane might never have. I have no idea. X-Plane is just very, very lonely until you add a bunch of mods. And then you can't just like see anybody flying near you. Like, you have to be on a network where they happen to be on that network. Like, you don't see people flying worldwide like you do in Microsoft. It's great. Oh, Real Joe said, Flight Sim has 20-kilometer fluid dynamics around the plane, simulates the atmosphere and airflow around the plane. Right, and X-Plane just has, like, performance, like, built in to the plane when it comes to the planes. Aren't there, like, performance tables for each plane that dictate how it feels? And that's it, basically, and then there's wind. Whereas Flight Sim, you can literally turn on the fluid dynamics simulation and see it. No matter where you are, there's like thermals, there's updrafts and downdrafts, there's wake turbulence now, obviously just regular turbulence. Like, there are so many things going on. It's kind of insane how much happens in Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, there's a free program. Yeah, joint, like, it could be, it's Plane Pals. I tried it. The one feature I thought that Plane Pals was cool about Plane Pals was you could inject VATSIM traffic without being on VATSIM. I want Volanta to do that. I want Volanta to make its own injector, because then we could all see each other across platform, across sim. Probably get some good model matching in that Microsoft lacks and has lacked since 2020 came out. I think that would be awesome. I mean, Volanta has like 2 to 3 times as many people online as VATSIM does at any moment, so it's been on their wish list or their request list for a long time, it looks like, and I don't know why they don't do it. Make it a paid feature, make it a premium feature. That'd be great. Yeah, the X-Plane 12 avionics are horrible. I mean, they put the Vision Jet in it with a G1000. It's not even a G1000 NXI, and it's definitely not the G3000 that's in the real plane. So it's just like, dude, it just feels like it's just like bolted together. I don't know that people that fly that and think it's good have tried the one in Microsoft, because it's just insane, the quality of stuff that's in the sim by default. The Vision Jet is insanely good. I mean, there's so many planes that are really, really good. And they've just gotten better in 2024 with all the wear and tear and stuff, and like the soft body physics or whatever, the new ground handling, there's a lot of good stuff. I mean, it's not perfect. Like, the thing that annoys me the most about Microsoft Flight Sim right now is the model matching. And it's not just because I want to see somebody in the correct plane, but it's that, if, say I have the iFly Max 737 installed, it's payware. If somebody else is flying that plane, if I want to see them in that plane, the Max, I need to have my air traffic setting on Ultra. And because it's just going to replace them with some generic, or like a 787 or something. It's not going to replace them with the Max. It's definitely not going to show the livery they're using. If I want to see the livery that they want and the actual plane, I need to put it on Ultra. And in Microsoft Flight Sim, it loads that entire plane in. Every switch dial, screen, shadow, and little placard on the plane and sticker is loaded in as if I am flying it. So you can imagine when there's a bunch of people around you and you've loaded in 15 different planes in full resolution, how bad it is. Like, it was the worst thing, the worst decision they ever made in the sim. It's from 2020 as well. Like, they supported multiplayer and then they made it so it loaded every plane in full quality. It's crazy. And right now I have it on like medium, so having it on medium, I make it so it doesn't load the full quality plane in, but then everybody's in the wrong plane. It's got somebody that's in a Max shown in a 787, someone in an Airbus in a 787, someone in a Citation is in a generic 2-engine airliner. Like, it just, they can't seem to make a simple table that replaces the planes correctly for 5 years. So that's my biggest gripe with Flight Sim. Like, I just want to see people in the plane that they're flying. It's had multiplayer for 5 years. Bad weather. Yeah, I've seen that one. I like the where to fly.today one. I've been using that one for a while. Oh yeah, we're doing the RNAV, aren't we? There's the runway right there. About 20 miles out. Alright, we're way under 10,000 feet. We'll get this on. Seat belts, strobes, runway turn-off lights. Our VAP is 128. Discontinuity ahead. Oh, right in front of me. Ooh. I'll just delete that real quick. Nice. Like, I mean, I even tried the latest X-Plane 12 updates with the clouds and stuff, and I flew the Vision Jet, and it was okay. It wasn't bad. I mean, it's just, you know, not incredible. I don't know what our deal is. 2 airports in the US with 4,000-foot runways and 0.22 miles of viz. Alright, we're almost at 10 miles out. Let's get flaps 1. Alright, let's get landing predictions going. It's cooling down while the puppy's sleeping in the corner. There you go. Alright, there's the runway. Here comes VFE. Alright, flaps 2, gear down.
Microsoft Tower, couch 323, ILS runway 10 left.
Yeah, there's a dog back there. I left the door open. Alright, flaps 3. Oh, I forgot to hit approach. Alright, we'll just turn the autopilot off.
Runway 10 left cleared to land. Couch 323.
Oh, what does it say? ILS. I thought I was on... Oh, I am on an ILS. I thought I was on an RNAV approach. Oh yeah, ILS 10 left. Whoops. Alright, let's turn this back on. See if I can catch up to the glide slope. I don't think she's taking the hint. Alright, flaps are full and we're on a 6.5 mile final. Trim on the Airbus is cool. The whole pointing it where you need to go thing's a little hard to get used to. Yeah, and letting go of the stick, yeah. It's definitely a little weird. Alright, 2500, almost caught up to the profile. Almost caught up to the glide slope. Alright, we got GS star. This is ridiculous. I swear she comes in when I'm landing, like 90% of the time it's when I'm on final. Did she figure it out that it's doing nothing yet? Alright, spoilers need to be armed, cabin ready. A little late on that. It's fine. They're professionals back there. Maybe. I don't have the smoking sign on. There you go. Alright, 1200 AGL. Sorry for all the Borks, but congratulations on the Bork coins. $1,000. I didn't look at the go around altitude. 4,000. Climb it and just straight left turn. Alright, 4,000 set. Okay, here comes 500.
$500. 100 above. Minima.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
What do I call it?
30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Man, that sounded hard. Yeah, 354. Okay. Yeah, that was harder than the other ones tonight. Alrighty. Just exit right here.
Couch 323.
Oh, next one.
Exit right at Bravo.
Exit right at Bravo. Couch 323.
Which one is Bravo? Yeah, the landing sounds, yeah, that didn't sound good. I wonder what the G's were. Alrighty. Flaps up. Spoilers. Disarmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you...
Couch 323, contact ground 121.7.
Alright, Jesse, have a good one, dude. Past midnight,
Ground
yep.
121.
Have a good night, man.
Couch 323.
Chases. Whoa. I guess I have scenery here, or Chase might have scenery here. What the heck? What the? My God, that was loud. Holy crap. Oh! What? Dude. What is he doing? Not the CRJ. God. Poor CRJ. 719 in Hawaii, nice. 1019 here. Unstable approach, a little bit. $1.16 G's. Ooh. That doesn't sound good at all. Alright, see ya, Maddie. Oh, he's back. He's back in the 787. 787's nice. Love the 787. What's up, Shill? Tuesday morning, 6:21 in the UK. Oh, we should do a flight in the UK or something. Go do live. I mean, this is live time right now in Venezuela. Yeah, let me make sure I got credit for the daily. Yep, I did. Okay, good. And that was crap that the first one didn't count. 319, like I've been getting worse. 298, 261, 354. Ooh. G's. Yeah, 1.16 G's. Yeah, we're not going to get a less than 200 probably on any of these flights tonight. So I think doing that achievement's not a great idea. Greenland to Iceland. We got like a single flight we can do in Europe or something. Wish I could see these all on a map. Jimbo's coming back in. I mean, we could just do a random flight. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be an achievement, I guess. Oh, he's coming back in. Ooh. Oh. The Canada thing? Aren't those like aren't there a lot of those really short though? It's for GA, I think, right? I want to fly the Fenix more. Do one more in this. Ooh, that looked pretty nice. A320. Yeah, see, this is the main thing that in Sim Update 3 that's getting fixed. Like, see how dumb these lights look when you zoom in on them? Like, they should look like, you know, like this, basically. But they they look like that when you zoom in. So it looks more like the city lights in Sim Update 3. Like, they're much like smaller like these. They don't look so ridiculous. The Euro Cities tour. Ooh. Euro Cities tour. Oh yeah, Euro Cities Volume 1. Oh yeah. Oh right, we started on this. Remember we started on this? I didn't get this one had a 200 feet per minute achievement and I didn't get it. I guess we could start on Volume 2. The first leg of the Canada one has 4,000 foot runways. It's only 100 miles though. We'll have to do this GA. Okay, I think some people did this one. This is less than 200 feet per minute to finish that one. Maybe we should just do the first of like Volume 2. Because I think some people did get that already. Where's Euro Cities Volume 2? US cities. US cities. US cities. Oh, I know all the ones that say 2. I only see US. To the... Oh, here it is. Found it. That was hard to read. Euro cities. Oh yeah, we finished the UK tour. So this is Euro 2 and Canada tour. So Euro 2 for airliners. What is this? Floating between the west coast of Italy and north coast of Sardinia. Airport of your choice, more than 250 miles. Okay. LFKB. Let's look at the runways though. Oh, it's France. 8,200 feet. Okay, this is doable. This is doable. This is a good one. This is straightforward. LFKB is the destination. LFKB. And it needs to be more than 250 nautical miles. 250 miles to kilometers is 402. A319. Any. So more than 400 kilometers, and maybe there's something with bad weather. It's going to be our departure, right? Marginal VFR. 1,100 kilometers. Here's one 500 kilometers, 600. What about this one? I'm gonna do Zurich. What is this one though? This one's a regional. This would be more fun. I don't know where this is. Wait, is this it? Where is this? Is it Croatia? Oh, it's I think it's in Croatia. I can't see the border. It looks like it's in Croatia. All right, so we need to arrive at LFKB. LFKB, that's correct, right? Yeah. LFKB. LFKB. Okay, here are the maps, if you guys want these maps. Alright, just the info for the 2 airports. And then I'm gonna do sim brief. Wait, does this one have a... Okay, just 250 miles. We don't have to butter it, so we can get it. Alright, let's go couch 323, A319. CFM, Sharklets, generate. Load into LDRI. I'll take the last one. We'll go live, off all, start flight. All right, sweet. All right, landing rate monitor, import sim brief. There we go. Tracker, good to go. Beyond ATC, starting up. Yeah, this thing is super fun. I mean, the Fenix has always been fun. Everybody likes updates, though.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, let's get in here. There you go. Wow. Satisfying. Whoa. Alright, get rid of that tablet. Get rid of this tablet. Start this up. Okay, lights off here, lights off down here. Whoops, that's the tilt. Lights off down here, lights off up here. There we go. Maximum FPS. Alright, let's open up the tablet. Fenix, re-import. 28 minutes till departure. Let's do fast time. I'll give you guys a minute. Sorry, sometimes I just speed run it and it's rude. But sometimes I use GSX and wait for the whole thing, so, yeah. Alright, and then got some clouds at 3,000, few at 3,000, broken at 5,000 on the departure. Yep, temperature 21, QNH 1010. Croatia. Oh, it's got the Jeppesen charts here. We're supposed to do the Atexa 1. Wonder if they have that here. Those are the approaches. Star. Sid. What is this one? Alivo. Not there. Not there. These are approaches. Locators, VORs. Yeah, they have a bunch of charts here, but I don't see any of them that have the Atexa 1. Right? Yeah, I don't see the Atexa 1. There's the RMix. Alright. Well, it's cool that they pulled together charts on this site. Like, sometimes you can find charts you need for the local charts. Oh, oh my god. Yeah, this thing, it always confuses me. I open it up, I go to view, and it's got the last flight plan in there still. I have to like do it twice? Like even between flights, it's still got it. It's so weird. Thank you. I always do that. Alright, so this the Naki 4 Delta is the one. There's the Naki, oh, this says the Naki 2 Delta on this chart. Whoa. Where'd it go? Yeah, it's this one over here. But this is the 2 Delta. Via Nakit, so right here. 179, 265. Anyway, it's cool that they pulled together the charts there. It's neat. I know nothing about these islands. Alright, let's see how the loading's going. Should probably get the plane ready. Alright, 71 out of 150 loaded. We got the GPU on. And we're waiting for the final load sheet. Let's go down here. Atsu. AOC. I'm pretty sure if I don't do that, then I don't get the ATC load sheet, right? Let me check. Receive messages. Oh, I do have the load sheet. Sometimes I just have no load sheet, and I don't know why. Alright, return. Let's go to init. Init request, and let's see, our cost index 37. We are couch 323. Going at 36,000, 360. Okay, wind. Same server, real time, traffic to ultra. Did you turn on all players from the world map? If you type exclamation MP, like multiplayer, I have screenshots of all of it with instructions to make sure you have all the right settings. As usual, it's too complicated, and it doesn't need to be complicated. All it needs to be is multiplayer off, or turn it on by choosing one of these servers, and literally that's it. That's all they ever needed to make. People are just really bad at making things simple. It's just, now we all have to deal with it for 5 years. Okay, wins are in. Return. Page 2. Let's see, is it done? It's at 104. I'll just wait till it's done. We'll go to flight plan. Get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Paretta.
Couch 323, Rijeka Tower.
Oh, live players? Yeah, the whole live players thing is dumb. They never should have made it. Like separating people based on if they're using real time or not, it makes no sense.
Nakit 4 Delta departure. Squawk 3131. Couch 323.
Alright, they gave me runway 32.
Couch 323.
The Naki 4 Delta departure. And they told us climb to 6,000, so we'll do that.
Wilco, Couch 323.
6,000 and shift 6, squawk 3131. Auto. Okay, and then at the destination we're expecting runway 34. Alright, we'll just choose ILS X-ray. Why not the star? No star. Via Dobrim? No via. Okay. No via, no star. Return, insert. I'll just leave that in for now. If you want a group to fly the same weather since you're doing a competition, that's what the group party thing is for. When you're in a group, it makes sense. If you're in a group, like you invite 5 people into your party, then yeah, sync it. Otherwise, it just should be on and off. And we're just seeing random people in the world. If you're organizing something, then... and it 100% has to be the same time, then... yeah, make a group. Or, you know, it's just the honor system. Like, I don't know, what is one of your friends gonna turn on daytime to cheat? Like, not much of a friend then, probably. It's a filter for crappy friends, you know? Turn live players off in the weather menu? Can you do that in the... wait, in the weather menu? Wait, you can't choose multiplayer options in the weather menu. You can only... it has to be off the world map. Pretty sure. I think that's the only place you can change it from live to all players. It's really weird. They just overcomplicate everything. If there was some huge demand from people, like years after the sim came out, everyone's like, we really need it so we can only be in the, you know, I only want to see people in my life. Like, nobody screamed for that. They put it in 2020 when it came out. It's just the classic make it more complex than it needs to be and nobody ever asked for it scenario. And now we all have to like make blog posts and screenshots with instructions just to be able to see each other. That's the downside. Okay, runway 32. I think we should be loaded by now. Yep, loading done. Okay, send to McDo. Go check that on NIP page 2. Good, 0 fuel weight. 123 and fuel is 12.7, 12.8, and we got 12.8 loaded. 12.740 loaded. All right. Stop flying with failures on. You were lucky to get her on the ground, dude. You just want every flight to have failures. Well, I guess when you have an entire career of flying airplanes where, you know, hopefully not very many scary times. You're just dying for some action, I guess. You want something to happen. Okay, let's do perf now. Perf, home, departure. Runway 32, surface is dry, sync the load sheet, sync the weather, calculate. Send to McDo. Flaps 1 up 0.5. Oh yeah, we're gonna force TOGA again. Force TOGA, recalculate, send, no flex temp. Alright, there we go. 129 for rotate. Alright, let's do this on perf. What the heck? I don't know what that was. That's all good to go, right? So let's go to sim brief, import the route, which is just gonna pin the charts. SIDS, runway 32, Benaki 4 Delta, which goes over here. Yeah, it's the same as the other one, 7,000 feet there. They told us to climb to 6,000 though. Let's get the APU on. APU master. Start. And we'll get the stairs out of here. Chalks are gone. Alright, APU starting up. One more flight. You've had your handful of engine failures, but that's about as exciting as it gets. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. Yeah, no thanks. I don't like that at all. It's funny, I just popped open Reddit while this was starting, and the first thing I saw was BFU scheduled for Thursday. You can finally see all of the lower ECAM. Oh, did it used to be pulled up or something? Was this like cut off? I barely remember. Was this like pulled up underneath here or something like that? Is that what happened? I didn't notice. I did not notice that, no. Alright, let's request startup. Tower Couch 323, request startup. Yeah, the door oxy was cut off at the top. I kind of remember that,
Couch
yeah.
323, engine start approved. Call when ready for taxi.
It's funny they fixed it. That's cool.
Affirm, engine start approved. Couch 323.
Alright, beacon on. APU bleed on. External power off. Engine 1 starting. GPU gone. There's just something fun flying the Aerostar on one engine in IMC, yeah. Oh right, we're at handcrafted stuff. What the? Oh, this parking lot? What is this? Whoa. Oh, that's not a parking lot. Dude, from here it kind of looked like a parking lot, right? Doesn't that look like a parking lot, or is it just me? Like this is the second level, all the cars are parked, and you go in here and you turn around in a circle, you know, you take the ramp up to floor 2. It looks good when I get close though. I think we've flown here before. This looks familiar. Yeah, I forgot all these are gonna be handcrafted. Oh man, they even did the inside of the tower. Yeah, I feel like we've flown, I don't know, maybe it was somewhere else. It's hard to remember. Alright, engine 1 is good. Engine 2 starting up. I'll watch it from our little desk here. Look at that little guy. You can see the heat blur a little bit here. Alright, engine 2 available. Oh, not yet. Soon. There we go. Alright, off. Spoilers armed, flaps 1. Predictive wind shear. Takeoff config. Max brakes. Cabin and takeoff config check. Good. Off. Seatbelts on. That's on. Ground. Couch 323. Ready to taxi. KTA RA is off. PWS is on.
Couch 323.
Waiting for cabin to be ready.
To taxi via Bravo.
I think when you turn the taxi light on, they call you, right?
Runway 32 taxi via Bravo. Couch 323.
Alright, taxi lights on.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Alright, takeoff config good. Flaps good. Forgot the elapsed timer. I'll hit comma. 1010. Taxi to runway 32 via Bravo. I'm going to turn right. And back taxi all the way up for runway 32. Okay, constraints nav 20. Plan all the way out. Alright, parking brake off. Taxi lights on, strobe. I'll just turn it to auto for now. Seatbelts. Good. Alright, I didn't get the trim set. Up 0.5. There we go. I don't know why I've never just moved the drone camera like this. Oh, that's why. Look, it messes up. Oh, now wait, no, it's working. Alright, let's get the runway turn-off lights on, strobe light on. Oh yeah, look, it does move as I'm... If it was just pinned to the... Can I pin it to the plane? It should be pinned to the plane. Yeah, it's on follow. Do I need it on lock mode? Or is that follow? Hold on. Lock mode just looks at the plane, doesn't it? It was luck that it was handcrafted? Oh, you're right. Yeah. This was a random departure, yeah. The arrival is part of the achievement, but the departure's not. Yeah, it was just luck. I guess this might be a way to do it when the devs are bad at making fixed cameras. Let's see if I can just set it up like this. Pretty much the same thing. But I mean, I don't have like 8 of them available like I get with PMDG. I just have my one that I set up myself. And like, gotta hope that it's set up correctly, you know? And that it doesn't move. Alright, we are ready to go.
Couch 323, ready for departure.
Ooh, a Dreamliner. Oh my god. Holy crap.
Couch 323, backtrack runway tree 2. Call when ready for departure.
We're all jockeying for
Backtrack
position.
Runway 32. Call when ready. Couch 323.
Tower, couch 323, ready to go. Runway 32.
Couch 323, Rijeka Tower, wind tree for 5 at 6. Runway tree 2, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff. Toga. Chronos.
Runway 32, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
V1. Rotate. Oh god. Whoa, what's this camera doing? It's crazy. Gear up. Oh, this is good weather.
Couch 323, contact Pula radar 127.675.
Contact Pula radar 127.675.
Alright, climb.
Couch 323.
Alright, thrust climb.
Pula radar, couch 323, 2,000 feet.
Alright, flaps up.
Couch 323, Pula radar identified. Climb to flight level 180.
Alright, 180, open
to
climb.
Flight level 180, couch 323.
Yeah, that looks pretty awesome. Holy crap. You know, the performance is so good in this, I think I can raise my terrain level of detail more. Should have done that earlier. Oh my god, dude, the lighting in the clouds, holy crap. It just looks so good. There are no clouds that look like this in X-Plane with the lighting come. It's just not. Dude, there is no competition. They look better than they used to in X-Plane, but I mean, it is insane. It's all about the lighting. Looks so good. I mean, I've seen some really good looking X-Plane. And I have autopilot on, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. What is this turn? Holy crap. This departure is crazy. I've seen some good looking X-Plane screenshots for sure, but the amount of times I've run into stuff that looks like as good or better than those in Flight Sim is like every other day. Yeah, you can stage what at X-Plane. Flight Sim does it every frame. Yeah. I mean, I was excited to try X-Plane beta because I hadn't used it in. I think I looked at it the last time I launched it. It was like, oh my god, I forget exactly how long it was. I think it was like 3 years. It was when X-Plane 12 came out. Was the last time I had launched X-Plane. And then the time after that I launched it was when the new beta with all the clouds came out. I mean, I gave it a shot for like that whole night I was flying X-Plane. I got all the mods people said to get. I think I even did it. Did I do it 2 days? It's just so hard to play with like a G1000 basic that was programmed like 20 years ago or whatever. The stuff we have in Flight Sim is just so modern. Yeah, because your favorite plane, yeah. We had used it because the Mountain needed something with Avidyne avionics, and the only thing I could find was in X-Plane. And they were they were very bad, but it was better than nothing. Like, most of the things didn't even work in it, so I was like, alright, well, this isn't something to really study from. I guess you can get used to the very, very basics, but, you know, at least be a little bit familiar with it, but it's not like using the avionics in Flight Sim. Default citation X. Did I? I don't think I tried that one. Comparison stream. Yeah, that would be cool to see a comparison.
Contact Zagreb radar 124.85. Couch 323.
Yeah, I need to get the lights off.
Zagreb radar. Couch 323. Leaving flight level 159er for flight level 180.
Oops, spoilers. Forgot everything, just staring out the window. Standard altimeter, standard, and then arc.
Zagreb radar identified. Climb to flight level 360.
Alright, 360, open climb. We can go back out to staring out the window.
Level 360. Couch 323.
Yeah, comparison stream playing one, like flying one and then the other. I mean, V1 does that, right? When he'll do like Fenix versus Tolis or whatever. And won't he in one stream, he'll do one flight with one and then the same exact flight with the other and then rate them. I mean, he always rates Fenix higher. I don't even honestly care that much about the whole flight model argument. I feel like Microsoft's is way more complex, but as long as as long as there's variety in the landings where some of them feel easy and some of them feel difficult, as just like a gamer, that's enough for me to be challenged and enjoy it. But yeah, like it's more about like being excited about the planes, you know. Oh, anti-ice time. Engine anti-ice 1 and 2 on. But it's just like I'm not excited about the planes in X-Plane. Like, what's the best GA plane? Like, it's just the lineup of planes available. If you take just that, it is so hard to beat Microsoft Flight Sim. It's just insane. Like, there's anything you want is in it. Gliders, helicopters, paramotors, race cars, business jets, CRJ, ERJ, all the Airbuses, all the Boeings. Like, I mean, the 380 is free in one of the, like, by one of the best developers that we have. Like, it's just insane. Like, the NXI is, the G1000 is so detailed. The Honeywell avionics are so detailed. The CJ4 avionics are so detailed. Like, the 530 was redone. The 430 was redone. We have a whole EFB. We have LIDO charts. We have FAA charts. We have a flight planner. We have, like, it's not even just about the graphics. Like, all of the fidelity of everything you get is so good. You just hop in an X-plane like Cessna 172 and it feels like it was literally made 25 years ago with how basic it is, and it doesn't even have a modern G1000 in it. Like, I don't know, dude. There's so many more things to be excited about in Microsoft Flight Sim than X-Plane. I feel like if I was maining X-Plane, I would get bored so fast. D1 was saying he'd rather have 85% of the flight model and 100% of the graphics than 100% of the flight model and 50% of the graphics. Right, because it's also like you're never going to be able to... It's never going to be real, right? It's always going to be a video game. Despite what angry people on Reddit might say, it's always going to be a video game. You are never going to feel like you're flying a real plane by flying a simulator. Even with VR, even with a thing kicking you in the butt in your seat. What's up, Chill? How you doing, man? Like, no matter how many things you add, it is not going to feel like a real airplane. So it doesn't, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much with the flight model stuff. Like, having more planes you're excited about, having the depth of systems, like the depths of the systems, those are the things that can be very realistic, but you're never going to feel like you're flying the plane. You can't feel those sensations. Altitude callouts? No, I've been having problems with that too. I think the first flight I got them, and the last two flights, it was like messing up. It was like glitching out, and I only heard 1 or 2 of them. But no, the callouts have been messed up. The first flight was good. Kip and the baby shark completely surprised, yeah. Who could have guessed it? Dude, we need a couch livery for this. I mean, this is... The 319 is the one I fly the most. I like the CRJs. I like small planes. I like small airliners. So this is great for me, man. It's got the beefy engines. It looks awesome. Like, we gotta get this baby in, this baby shark with a couch livery on it ASAP. We need a couch baby shark. Same thing for you. Yeah, yeah. But other than that, the update's been awesome, man. You're not on right now, Chill? Oh no, you're not on. Are you about to get on, Chill? I'm gonna be done after this, so I'll send you the typical nightly raid. No streaming tonight. Twin nephews here and their terrors can't stream. Nice. Are you still flying though? Dude, as long as you're getting a sim. Did they have any interest in flight sim? Alright, 28 climbing to 36. The love seat couch livery. We're gonna get one for the Citation X. Dan is working on one for the Citation X. And there's been a few people that have made them for the Airbus, but like they have to look at the new paint kit and stuff. They said, I think Avarice said it has to be redone. So I need to motivate them somehow. Starship. I think, was it Richo that, I think Rich asked me about making one, and I think I said Starship would be good. Definitely need Starship. I feel like I'm gonna, this is gonna be my #1 flown for sure. Like I want the extra power. It's, yeah, I mean I was flying the 319 more than anything because I just like the smaller planes. But yeah, if we get a livery for this, it's gonna be great. All right, ice not detected anymore. Engine anti-ice off. I can definitely feel the lag since I changed my TLOD. Let's do it in the middle at like 250.
Contact Ljubljana, approach 135.28 with Air 712.
The bundle's the way to go. It just really depends on if you care about anything more than the 320. Like honestly, like for me, like I am not. I don't notice a giant difference flying the 319, the 320, or the 321. The whole thing on the inside, like I think you just fly the one that you think is the coolest. And if it's a 319 like it is for me, I just like the idea of the smaller one with, you know, more powerful engines than it's than you'd expect it to have. I think that's cool, and I want to get into tiny airports. But I mean, flying them, to me, they all feel basically the same. I know that like it's harder to slow some of them down than others, but I mean, but I wouldn't. It's not a big enough difference for it to like justify spending twice as much money to get the 321 and 319. So I mean, just get the 320, and honestly, like for me, it's cool having the Fenix, but I think I would be perfectly content with just the fly-by-wire. I don't think I even need the Fenix. I mean, I get it because it's supposed to be the best, but if I was like thinking, do I want to spend this money or not? I think I'd just keep flying the fly-by-wire. Like, the fly-by-wire is great. I mean, I like that I can do the failures in this one. That's kind of fun. I like knowing it's the highest fidelity and like but you know, do I need that? Not really. I'd be fine with you know, the mid-tier, the 7 out of 10 and the 8 out of 10 planes. I don't necessarily need the 10 out of 10 planes to have a good time and think, you know, feel like I'm learning something. And
Lufthansa 9 Tango Tango. Contact Vienna Center 12 for decimal 4.
now this is where the drone camera ended up. Yeah, I can't just do it that way. The fixed cameras are the best way to go for this thing. They just need to add them. Yeah, if you could have only bought the 319, for the sake of like this stream and trying them all and showing them all, I'd probably buy them all. But if I wasn't streaming, yeah, I would have only bought the 319, I think, if I had the option. I mean, that's the downside of Fenix's model, is you have to buy the 320 and then you can buy the 321 and 319 expansion. So head to an A318. Wait, they make a 318? I haven't tried it, TJ. There's a Headwind 318? Oh yeah, I just searched for it as if I've downloaded their installer. I haven't used it. Oh, Horizon A3, is it the Horizon simulations? Oh, it says for LVFR. Oh, okay, it's a mod for the LVFR 318. Is this the one you're talking about? This one here. Oh man, that thing looks awesome. It says it's X'd out for 2024. It's bad. Tim, it's bad? This mod, you've used it? God, it looks so cool though. The Pocket Rocket. You have used it? Oh, that's too bad. The LVFR one, or have you've used this mod as well? It's bad, dude. It's bad. You used the mod and you didn't like it? Okay. I mean, it's free to try it, I guess. I don't think I have any LVFR plans.
Contact Brindiside Military 129.775 with Air 569.
It's hard because we get so much. Now it was relevant back in 2020. Got it, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. They had their time and place, you know? Now we have the Fenix. I always forget to close the door. Aren't there like a couple working circuit breakers back here? Oh yeah, like right over here. Oh, did they add more? Oh, did they add a bunch more? Oh, whoa, a ton of these work. Wait, is that new? Engineers from the company on the sat phone want to know why the flight deck's unsecured. Wait, I didn't know these were I thought like only a couple of these were clickable. These like, most of these look functional now. What's up, Stevie? How you doing? Oh, they have all worked? Okay. Not that I know what to do back there. Yeah, so we're doing, where is it? We're doing this leg one of, the Euro Tour Volume 2. Is this up for a challenge? Oh, 30 daily flight challenges. Achieve a flight that reaches 50,000 feet in altitude. I wonder if they just made this one. Oh no, probably not, because there's been a Citation X in X-Plane. Across the pond. Euro Cities Volume 2. So I'm guessing one of these is going to have a 200-foot requirement, right? Okay, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Only one of them does? Yeah, what the heck? Why did that one in Volume 1 have the requirement? These don't. That's BS. It's BS because oh yeah, the Concorde, right? Fighter jets, yeah. That makes sense. Alright, standard. Everything's good here, right? Nothing to do. Nowhere to go. Oh, I want to be... Okay. 162 miles till TOD. Let's check the weather. LFKB. VFR, 4-knot winds. Winds are variable in direction. QNH 1011.
Itera 1278Q and H1012 expect the ILS Yankee runway 3
A tarot. Alright, winds are 190 at 4. Variation is -4. It's 186 at 4. 186 at 4. 1011. And temp 22. And we don't have a star, right? Sim brief. Yeah, no star, direct Dobim, and then we're expecting 3-4.
Ryanair 86 November Kilo.
Runway 3-4. Okay, so there's an ILS, X-ray, and Zulu. I think I chose this one. I chose X-ray, I think. ILS X-ray. Oh, it just flies over the... Okay, so I guess the initial approach fix is right over the field at the VOR. Alright, it doesn't show a reversal though, right? Alright. Is this just for vectors then? Initial approach and missed approach, yeah, vectoring only, okay. Use of PAPIs is mandatory. So we have the X-ray available just for vectoring. Otherwise there's the Zulu, which has the reversal, okay. Zulu has a reversal to the east, and then turn around. PAPI's mandatory, ATIS 2593. It's been 125.93.
Contact Marseille, control 120.85, Wizz Air 5 Golf Bravo. Wind 185 at 4.
The sand airport? Dude, it's so awesome, right? Yeah, that was so cool. I really liked that. The UK, that landing at that airport was so fun with the group. Oh yeah, I meant to check if this was still working, so you can go in here and turn on... Oh, did they get... Oh, they got rid of it. Oh, no, here it is. Cockpit radio controls. So with cockpit radio controls, I should be able to turn this down. Oh, I can't do it. So I have to configure them maybe, right? Okay, let's turn it off for a second. What is going on? Did I pause it? I don't have a WASM crash, do I? No? Okay, that's working. Oh, now it's working. Whoa, that was really weird. Okay. Whew, I thought I had a WASM crash. Okay, I wanted to try these. There we go. Okay, I should be able to get these on and then change the volume.
Hank Hill. Hey, Bobby. Am I doing this thing correctly?
There isn't a Hank Hill voice. You gotta look at the TTS instruction page for that one, for the voices. The Hank Hill one was in Tangia. There's like 2 different services, yeah. Close though, close. So I should be able to turn this down. Yeah.
Landing and departing runway 16. Transition level 070. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Victor.
I'll just make sure they're landing on 3-4.
Floretta Airport Information Victor. 0615 Zulu. Wind 185 at 4. Temperature 22. Dew point 13. QNH 1011.
Okay.
VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 16. Transition level 070.
16.
Read back all hold short instructions.
Alright, they're doing runway 16. So, we need to change. Go flight plan.
Itera 1278. Descend to 4,000 feet.
Arrival.
QNH 1012. Descend to 4,000 feet. QNH
It's an RNAV 16.
1278.
Via Capco. Alright, let's change that in here. 16, RNAV 16, Capco. Okay, there's Capco right there. Doe Beam is here, and then Capco. Okay, let's delete the disco. Okay, performance. Alright, 83. 83 miles till TOD. We got that set up. Let's check the minimums. It did not pin the chart, so let's find it. RNP 16. There's also circling. Circling 16. Alright, LNAV. Alright, 520, and then final, we can go down to 2,500. And then Aliso, Capco. Oh, Aliso's the... Okay, Capco's the initial approach fix. Alright, then we can tune in the VOR here, 11415 BTA. Just put in BTA here. 11415, this one. Okay, then we can turn on VOR1 up here. Alright, 122 miles to the VOR. And we have no star. I wonder if we can get direct. It'd be nice if we could just get direct Capco, just go straight in. Let's see if we can get direct, what was it? With a D, Doe Beam. Milan radar, couch 323, request direct Doe Beam. Delta Oscar Bravo India Mike. Yeah, John, this is the vanilla EFB. The Lido charts have night mode up here. You can just click the little... It has to be the Lido charts. The FAA ones don't have a night mode. Time to use the Lido charts. They thought I said Laban, but I want to go to Doe Beam, Dobbin. Let's try again. Milan radar, couch 323, request direct Delta Oscar Bravo India Mike. No, that's not me.
3,000 feet. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 35.
Cleared ILS. We just want to take a left here, cut all this off, just go. Probably start our descent right now too.
Couch 323. Laban is behind you.
Boo. Dude, I like the Lido charts too. The Lido charts are awesome. I mean, I just like looking at something different. I mean, it's a little weird. It almost feels like they're just like thrown together. Like, but they're cool, and we can get them in night mode. So, yeah, I'm gonna use the UI for it. Yeah.
Couch 323. Request direct to fix.
Yeah, I like using all the chart types.
Couch 323. Roger. Say fix name.
Oh, it's not on there, that's why. Why is it not on there? There's Gunp, Girag. I guess we'll do Girag. It must be part of the approach.
Request direct to Girag. Couch
Girag.
323.
Couch 323. Confirm direct to Girag.
Affirmative.
Couch 323. Roger. Clear direct to Girag.
Alright, direct Girag. Let's go. TOD is probably now. 16 miles till TOD. Alright, we just cut off like 50 miles. Yes, they always say yes.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Q and H1012.
Alright, we'll tell them we're ready for descent.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Q and H1012. Itero 1646.
Especially because they're going to vector us. Milan radar, couch 323, ready for descent. What do they change? The big things are... oh, what? Weather radar? You just go down here and turn it to SIS-1, I think, is probably all you need to do.
Coretta Airport.
We haven't really been in bad weather. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, just go down here and turn the weather switch down here to System 1. And then it just turns on automatically right there. There it is.
Expect Jitos 2 Foxtrot. Runway 33. Expect Jitos 2 Foxtrot. Runway 33. UPS 260 Heavy.
Alright, we gotta tell them we're ready for descent. I thought I already did, right? They just told me landing runway 16. Which is what they usually do. Come on, Beyond ATC. Oh yeah, sorry about that. So the big changes, number one, there's a new variant, which is the baby shark. It's the 319 with the sharklet. So it's the baby bus plus sharklets equals baby shark. I forget if it's just American or not, but yeah, it's got, the engines are like the same engines on the 320, I think. So it's basically got larger engines and the sharklet, so it's a little rocket. It's fun. They redid a ton of sounds. They redid all the screen colors. They redid a lot of stuff, and just like graphically, it's just so clean looking. But yeah, all the colors look slightly different. It's more like lime green and like a beigeish orange. They made a walk-around mode, so if you're, this is all assuming you're in 24. There's a walk-around mode, so you can start outside the plane, walk up the stairs. You can open the door, lock it, all that, arm the slides. You can do a walk around with like the cargo door. You can mess with the GPU connection and buttons. You can come in here and turn on the maintenance panel like hydraulics here, and then go outside and open the cargo door manually. Apparently these are all custom now per livery, I guess, the seats. I've only used this livery. The sounds were improved, so like if you listen right now, as I move around, listen to like how like 3D it is. So the engine to our left right now.
135.275 with our 9 Mike Tango.
Itero 1646. Clear direct Dixa. Cross Dixa at or above 3,000.
So they like really improved the like 3D sound. Depending on where you're sitting, you know. They also added in the Fenix EFB app. So like I prefer using the 2024 EFB. So for me, when I get on the plane now, I just hide both of the mounted EFBs, and I'm just using it here as an app because I like to use the Lido charts here. You can also use the Lido charts on their EFB app if you want now. So if you go in here, you can click between Navigraph and FlightSim 24. If you use FlightSim 24, it'll like pin the Lido. I don't know if it works with FAA, probably does. So it's got the EFB app in here. So I really like that because it just, when I'm out, I can be in the outside view when I'm getting the plane ready and, you know, removing the chocks and using the pushback tool if you're not using GSX. So I can just hop in here. And go to, you know, Phoenix ground service and do the pushback, And then when you're doing your setup, you can be down here putting in performance and stuff, just doing it from here. You know, you import it, you look at it at page B, you go and you do your, actually I'm gonna do it right now. So we'll go do our arrival performance, right? So I'm gonna land on runway 16, refresh the METAR, apply it. And then I need to get my landing weight, so I don't have to bounce back and forth. I'm just right here. So 120, or was this 131.7? Yeah, 131.7. So I can just type in 131.7. Oops. There we go, and I don't have to like bounce back and forth between here and here like this over and over and over again. But yeah, it's nice. It's not, yeah, it's really nice. And they also had like tons and tons and tons of bug fixes. They redid stuff on the model, so like people are having to relearn how to land it because it uses like even more realism than it used to, I guess. So I did notice like my landings are maybe a little rougher than they used to be, but I think everybody's just relearning how to land it now. But I haven't touched the 320 or the 321. Oh yeah, they did a bunch of LOD work. I just saw it like flicker in, so yeah, they did a bunch of stuff for Flight Sim 24 specifically. Like it or hate it with the LOD stuff. Yeah, it's really nice, man. It's a huge free update, so even like these I think make different sounds. Like putting this away. It's got like a like rolling sound to it. But yeah, I'd say like the three or four biggest things are like the sounds, the EFB, and the baby shark. Those are the big things. And then like the flight model stuff. But there's just a lot. I didn't even go through like all the release notes or anything. I just watched some other people flying it earlier. The Neo. I'm not even excited about the Neo because like how different is it really? Like I'd rather them make a 350 or something else, you know. Yeah, the walk around stuff is really cool. It's just I think that stuff is neat, but I'm not that excited about it because you do it a couple times and then, you know, how often are you really going to do it? There might be a small number of people that do it like every time, but they spent time on that, you know. I don't. It's like flushing toilets and mini games and strapping passengers to seats in the 350. It's like, guys, like it's with Fenix doing it, I don't mind it because they already do such a good job on the plane that, you know, there's not really anything to complain about. But when like any builds does it, they're making like tie the passenger to the seat with duct tape scenarios instead of working on their performance. It makes me angry. It's just like, you guys have the worst prioritization. Anyway, yeah, this has been really fun flying it tonight. Your flight sim's so laggy. What kind of hardware do you have? Yeah, an A330. What if they made like a CRJ or ERJ or something like that, or made a Boeing? I don't know. Like I don't know.
Contact Bastia. Approach 123.825.
Yeah, walkarounds for GA pilots make sense. I don't know. And are we training for our walk around in the Airbus? Maybe, I don't know.
Morning. Flight level 360. We have Victor on board.
They never told me to descend, did they?
Approach 323 Bastia approach. QNH 1011 expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 16.
Dude, they never told me to descend, did they? Center, I'm looking for it.
11 expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 16. Couch 323.
I did direct to GRAG. Oh, now that's the first descent they gave me just then.
Flight level 080. Couch 323.
Alright, well our destination's like right over here, so this will be fun. Alright, we'll do open descent, throw the speed brake out. The usual. Anyway, I'm just sitting here yapping, missing my TOD as usual. Nothing out of the ordinary here. A Fenix 747, yeah. I can't ask people what. Is there no good A350 on the market? Oh, ask them about their hardware? Is that what you're talking about, White Rice? Don't ask people about their hardware. I mean, the AnyBuild's A350 has some amazing features. It's just a slideshow. They've spent 14 updates not addressing the performance issues. There have been no significant performance improvements in it, so. Flex prohibited. Yeah, because this thing is a rocket ship, so I've just been TOGAing all night. TOGA only. I pretty much do flex all the time. I'm always doing flex, but yeah, I've just been TOGAing all the takeoffs because this thing has like A320 engines on an A319. So it's just fun, you know. No flex temp tonight. Opposite of performance fixes. Yeah, they keep adding features and more features so they can announce something in their emails and other marketing crap. I swear they are marketing first, plane second. That's how they come off compared to developers like Fenix and PMDG. If it got good performance, I would probably fly it regularly and praise it because it does have some really cool things. I mean, like some of the features in it are awesome. It's got really unique avionics, you know, like the A380 has. Like it's really cool. It just, the performance is so bad. I can't stand it. And all of their planes, like they have a history of making planes that are the worst, have the worst performance of other planes. Every time I get in AnyBuild's planes, I'm getting WASM crashes, even with the defaults. Is it still so bad? The performance is still bad, yeah. The performance is bad, but the features are great. So, like, if you're okay with a slideshow, or, like, drastically changing your graphic settings every time you fly the plane, then it'll be fine. And it does have some great features, like the avionics, like, it's really cool. It's a really cool plane. It's beautiful. There's 3 variants. Like, it looks amazing. It's fun to fly. Like, it's just a slideshow. If they would just fix the performance, it would be like a 9 out of 10 plane, I think. Like, it's great. It's just so hard to choose to fly it when the performance is such a slideshow. I mean, I get like 40 FPS on a 5090 with a 9950X3D in it. Like, I have to drastically lower my settings to get any more than that. So when you have planes like the Fenix where I'm like pushing like 75, 80 FPS in this thing, I've been raising my terrain level of detail today because the performance is so good. PMDGs also have insanely good performance and stability. It's just stability and performance is not AnyBuild's priority. I mean, it's clear that it's not. You can look through their 14, has it been 13 or 14 updates, release notes for the 13 and 14 updates, whatever they've done to the A350, and search them for the word performance or optimization, and you'll find it like twice. And it wasn't anything significant. It's still a slideshow. So they just don't prioritize making a plane that performs well. They don't seem to care, based on 99% of the work being more features. I mean, they did address the WASM crashes. People are still getting them, though, but they spent a lot of time fixing WASM crashes, but they have more than pretty much any other dev, any plane I've flown from any other dev, so I just don't want to fly their planes because they're just unreliable. If they could get on par, even close to, like, I don't know, if they could get it from 40 FPS to 60, 70, that would be insane. I'd be praising it, you know, just with my personal setup. Like, I can't get much better stuff at this point, and yeah, it's just like, man. Capco. Alright, they're trying to vector me. I guess we should put a hold in at Capco if I can here.
Couch 323.
Capco, hold, computed, insert. There we go. We're just gonna keep going around here until we get down.
Turn left, heading 245.
As usual, I'm high here.
Until established. Cleared RNAV runway 16, couch 323.
We're flying to, where is this island? It's like off the coast of Italy. I can't even pronounce the name. I guess it's part of France. If they're releasing an A380, I'm never buying it. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I will probably buy it just to show you guys how bad the performance is, unless there's a miracle and they make something that performs well finally. But you know, for science and to show it on the stream and show you and say what I think sucks about it or what's good about it, I probably will buy it. I buy almost everything. But yeah, I mean, there's not. Does anybody have any faith they're gonna make an A380 that has good performance? I don't think so. Yeah, the fly-by-wire one's good already. Yeah. Not only do you have to make it perform as good as that, you have to somehow make people convinced it's so much better that they're willing to spend money on it compared to using the free one. And it's already good. Yeah, so like how do you convince somebody to pay money for something that's probably worse? Or on par? If it's just the same, then they're also not going to buy it. So yeah, it's, I don't know, they're going to have to do something very, very, very different that fly-by-wire didn't do. Pronounce
Corsica.
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 This is me.
Corsica.
Every day.
Corsica.
Corsica. What about the sceneries? Horrible performance. Same as their planes. Disaster performance. It's their MO apparently. I don't know. Yeah, oh, their sceneries are known. Their sceneries are also known to be just horrible performing. They look good, but can you imagine flying an A350 by them into LAX that they made? KLAX AnyBuild scenery with the A350 AnyBuild's A350, like slideshow. To bring your terrain level of detail to 50 and your render resolution to 30, and then hopefully you get 30 FPS. I don't know. I mean, I keep trying it when they do the updates. It's just, dude, it's not been great. I think I had like one period after the first 3 or 4 updates when it was pretty good. Yeah, the livery app is gone. You just go to the installer app. It's in the bottom left of the app. There's a liveries button. It's all in the installer app now. No more liveries app. I guess we'll double check the weather. Still descending here. I'm at 16,000. We're supposed to be at 5,000 or above here. I'm in open descent. We're only going 1,000 feet per minute. I guess I should have kept the speed brake out. And we're only going 200 knots. I should have done this. Yeah, this is going to get us going a lot faster. I can see you on TV again. Oh, I see you. Zozo the Bozo. Wait, what are you flying? Are you in the Max? Nice. Are you in the iFly? Or the default? I'm just here circling around over and over again. I should have raised my selected speed way earlier. The default? The default feels a little weird in Flight Sim, or in Sim Update 2. Like, I think it's just the trim, right? I remember when Sim Update 3 Beta came out, I flew it and it felt great. Like, they fixed the trim and stuff. But it's just, like, super sensitive in Sim Update 2. I have to, like, tap it, like, the tiniest tap at a time. Buggy avionics. Are you guys also circling to get down? I'm not the only one that was too high. LNAV stays enabled when heading select is on. Does it think you're doing the approach or something? Are you looking at the, like in the, you're looking up here? Because like the lights are, you kind of have to ignore the lights on the Boeing. It's more about what it shows up here on the FMA than what the lights say. Yeah, I'm circling it down at Capco too. Alright, 1011. That's what I had in over here. What was transition altitude? Is it 7,000? Yeah, 7,000. Set hold speed. Oh, whoops. I didn't even know I could do that. Hold cap. Next waypoint. Airways. Hold. Course. How do you set the hold speed? Oh, does it just mean to set the speed up here myself? Like I finally did? Probably. Alright, we're going 2,200 feet per minute down. Hopefully this is our last circuit. We can get to 5,000 by the time we get there. Or like a photo shoot in a studio right now. Snap, snap, snap. Flash, flash, flash. Man, I was just way too high. Just doing circuits. It's cool. It was a photo opportunity. That's fine. Oh my god, there's a video on Reddit that says American Airlines flight attendants are trying to evacuate a plane due to a laptop battery fire, but passengers want their bags. Yeah, there's people trying to take their bags down when there's a fire. Oh my god, dude. People are insane. Oh my god. Oh, there are people on a Reddit thread saying that they're having really bad performance since the BFU. This person says, I haven't had the out of memory issue for a while, but now I'm having it. 16 gigs of VRAM, 1440p. Was flying the iFly, saw the update. Huh. I wonder if they're on Sim Update 3. Oh yeah, he said in Sim Update 3. He's in Sim Update 3. I don't know, man. Yeah, this is the 319 with the 320 engines on it, yeah. Altimeter. Oh yeah, we're under 7,000 now. Yeah, I can switch. 101011, thanks. Alright, speed brake can go out now, and now we can go exit this and go direct to that. Exit immediately. Okay, and then I'll give it control to speed again. 5,000 there. Let's grab the RNP. We go down to 2,500. Alright, 2,500 now. Good. Alright, 5,000 there. Altitude constraint. We don't have an altitude constraint right now. Oh, maybe it's during the hold. It's resume hold. No. It's still exiting the hold. I can just do direct Capco, right? Direct Capco. Looks a little weird. Now I'm just gonna cancel that. Wait, how do I cancel it? Direct to flight plan? I'm just gonna run away. Erase. Alright, let's get landing predictions. Let's get the music off. What have my landings been? I got like a 350 and a 260 and a 290, I think. They've been around 300 to 350, I feel like. Okay, let's get this back on arc. We got a good 20 miles to go. Just want to make sure we hit a new TOD. Altitude constraint descent. Okay, just making sure it's on the right thing. I think that's alright. Just want to make sure it continues the descent. And approach is already activated, pretty sure. Perf. Yep, all activated. I guess we can listen to the ATIS again real quick.
H1011. VFR conditions.
Yeah, 1011.
Landing and departing runway 16. Transition level 070. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial
Yes,
contact
approach. What's up,
with
Cap? How's it going, man? Yeah, it's an RNAV approach. I will hit that approach button, don't worry. It's an LNAV minimums. How'd you like it today, dude? Did you fly it a bunch? I saw, I was setting mine up, I think, finishing my work day, and then saw you were on, and I don't think I watched you today. I normally tune in, but
transition level 070.
I had mine crashing a bunch before I started my stream. I was troubleshooting a bunch of crap. It's weird. Information whiskey.
Boreta Airport Information Whiskey. 0645 Zulu. Wind 205 at 5. Temperature 24. Dew point 14. QNH 1011.
Alright, 205 at 5.
Landing and departing runway 16.
The powerful one's the CFM. I'm not sure this is the one I picked. I assume it is. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I didn't really look much into it. I just picked the 319 with the sharklets and flew it all night.
Airport Information Whiskey.
Okay, sorry, let me get that off. Alright, we got whiskey. Looks like the runway is right there. LNAV minimums. 2,500 is our final altitude. 3.15 degrees for the angle of descent. Oh, it's offset by 14 degrees, so we need to make that left turn to land. So yeah, once we get to, and then it's FKB 16, 6.3 from MKB 16. Okay, so at FKB 16, that's our last waypoint right up here, and then we turn left to land. Alright, we're at like 15-ish miles out. You did a reinstall, you turned down and off a bunch of settings. You did a reinstall of the plane. You flew the 319 and oh, you flew it in 24? Dude, come on over. Dude, 24 is so good, man. Nobody needs 2020 anymore. Come to the light. I haven't flown 2020 since 24 came out. Haven't needed to. Free flight has like always been good.
Bastia Tower.
But mine was, oh, VRAM bug killed you. I had a weird, I'll get flaps one now. I had a weird thing where, oh dude, Sim Update 3 beta sucks for me. I keep testing it. I literally get double the FPS in Sim Update 2. Sim Update 3 is garbage for me. I even reinstalled Windows. I reformatted 2 nights ago, reinstalled Windows, reinstalled the Sim, tested it again. I get half the FPS in Sim Update 3. I don't know what's going on. Sim Update 2 is so much better. The complete opposite for you. I don't get it, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I even had an AMD card before. I had a 7900 XTX, and I recently got the 5090. It's still the same. It's more stable, dude. That is so weird. It might be more stable, but the performance is like literally 50% less for me. It is really bad. That I'm so worried that I'm gonna have to go back to 2020 when they release it. I'm like very worried about it. I have to have the speed brake out right now because we're going so fast in this thing. Dude, I feel like the speed has been harder to control. I don't know what's up. I don't even have my lights on. Oh no, it's right there. Alright, I'm ready for full flaps though. Alright, this is gonna be fun. I'm too lazy to go around. We're not doing it.
1,000.
We're gonna slip it in. Baby shark slip in for the last landing. Oh, this is gonna be real bad. It's okay, I'll salvage it. It'll be fine. This will be fine.
Sink rate. Pull up. Sink rate.
Dude, this thing will not slow down.
100.
Alright, we're good, we're good. Sorry to ruin all your landing predictions.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Oh, it was legal, right? This thing has been hard to slow down, but I also like 68. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I don't mind floating it. With FS Hub, we only go for landing rate. That's it. We don't care about center line. It's all about landing rate with FS Hub. That's probably BS. It's probably such BS, the landing rate. I don't believe it ever when it's low. Alright, right at golf.
Exit right at golf. Couch 323.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off.
Whoa. Dude, what the heck? Is that Jimbo again? Dude, what are you doing? There's a church over there. What is he doing? The landing rate game? I programmed it with StreamerBot. Dude, StreamerBot is the best thing ever. I've been getting better and better at it. We have like our own currency and all that crap across Twitch and YouTube and but yeah, I just did that a few weeks ago. Yeah, if you haven't used StreamerBot, it's kind of addictive. You have to do everything yourself, but you can just start small. Like, I started small, like with a little mini game when our dog barks because she won't shut up. So when she barks, people type !Bork, and then it puts them into a... It used to be where whoever typed it first won, but then I started multi-streaming and everybody on Twitch had an advantage. Package it up and sell it. Nah, I don't need to sell it. Yeah, I made it so originally, like with the barking, the first person to type !Bork in the chat would just get a BorkCoin. And then, yeah, no idea how that happened. And then Stupid Bird here gamed the system. As soon as I started multi-streaming, he would just watch on Twitch, because the latency is so much lower and would win every time. And I was like, all right, we have to change it. So then I made it so there was like, as soon as somebody says Bork, people have 30 seconds to also say Bork, and then they're entered into a raffle and it picks someone randomly. They win the Bork coin. So then it's more fair. Anyway, it just took on it's become a thing. But yeah, then it was just a few weeks ago I did the landing rate thing. But the thing about the landing rate is it uses FS Hub. So like we're using FS Hub. I don't think you use this. I don't know if you use FS Hub. It's like an auto Volanta. Or sorry, it's like an auto Volanta auto Elevate X, like an auto flight tracker. So you can do a flight and you don't even have to tell it what plane you're flying. You don't have to tell it where you're departing from. You don't have to tell it where you're landing. It will always track all the flights you do without you clicking buttons. You just have it running in the background with this software called Landing Rate Monitor. But anyway, the reason the landing rate thing works is because I just have it use their API and it looks up my latest finished flight and it knows the landing rate. So it's basically because of FS Hub that I was able to make it work. And also somebody, John from our community, Just John made some pages where it hits up their API and it grabs everyone in our VA and does a weekly top 10 landing. And he also has it do this. We just landed here. Oh wait, no we didn't. This was our last flight. Any flight I take, it tracks it, and then it tracks whoever did the flight within 30 minutes of me before and after, and puts them in a top 5 to see if everybody beat me on that flight or not with landing rates. Like there's so much stuff you can do with it, dude. Yeah, and the overlay in the corner is also from them. I just strip everything out and only put in the departure and arrival runways or airport codes. But there's all sorts of stuff up there. But dude, FS Hub is the best. It is so good. It's got all these achievements like you can do. It makes achievements for you. You can make them for your VA. You can just do them personally. But yeah, the API is the best thing about it. It's so good. So wait, it is the CFM. The CFM is the one with the bigger engines, right? Have I been flying the right one all night? It would be embarrassing if I was flying the wrong one this whole time and it's not the most powerful one. Zoe, you did 217 is good. What? In the max? Yeah, 217 is great. Under 200 I feel like is pretty challenging, especially in the Airbus now. Anyway, Cap, if you it is a 319. Okay, yeah, okay, I picked the right one. Good. That would have been embarrassing. If you, dude, hit me up on Discord, like, it's just kip.otg if you want to DM me. I'm so down to, like, just shoot the shit about StreamerBot. Like, some of the other guys in here, like, starting to use it too, and I'm like, dude, I will walk you through it. It's so fun. You gotta have, like, a logical mind to get it working. Like, this is, oh, I have it on the streaming PC, so I can't bring it over, but it's kind of addictive to use, and you can just start small, like... Oh, I finally got #1. Bopper got 98. White Rice 142 and the Dude. Maddie 165 and... Oh, the A350. Oh. Couch Force. Wait, is Vendetta in the... Vendetta's in the FA-18? It's showing him as an airliner, of course. Wait, what? It says 320, FSLTL medium generic, and then here it says Couch Force camo. Oh, sorry, you're not in the F-18. You're in the 320 camo edition. Couch camo, I forgot. We have to, like, redo all of our Airbus liveries now because of the BFU. But yeah, dude, just DM me, Cap, if you want to use it. I can walk you through it. It's just a little interface. Like, you can get crazy and inject custom code. I just use AI to write most of the code for me. But for the basic stuff, you just give it step-by-step instructions. You're like, okay, when somebody types this command, do this. When somebody subscribes on Twitch, do this. You know, like, It gets more detailed, but you know, that's the essential thing. You just say like, when this event happens, do these commands. But it's so powerful, dude. And the website is just streamer.bot. And you can integrate it with like, if you have a stream deck, you can, like I have it, so with the stream deck, I hit a button and it starts the predictions. But it's great, man. You can do like everything with it. And then for ones with like simple timers and, you know, I only put complex stuff in it. So things like timers, you know, for like and subscribe timers, or URL commands like exclamation gear, whatever, exclamation PC. I just still use Streamlabs for that stuff. But for the complex stuff, it's really, really good. You can just do whatever you want. Minus 165 in the 350. Listen, I have no comment about anything involving the A350, Maddie. Sorry, man. I just can't talk about it. It's just... Maybe when it had... Yeah, it's horrible, like Q said. It's the Innie build's A350, right? Sorry, dude. Until I can get more than 35 FPS on it with the 5090, you need to get 1 foot per minute. That'd be a good landing rate. Looks like Zoe's coming in for another landing. Alright, I guess that's gonna do it for me. GG's. Not really surprised, the thing is awesome. I mean, it's Fenix. It's great. Sorry about the hiccup in the alerts earlier. See, I messed some stuff up earlier, so. Used to have a landing rate game, you paid someone to make it for you. Google changed their terms of service, the app got shut down. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, mine is set up to work with like... Mine is set up specifically to work with FS Hub because, so the software you run with FS Hub, it just runs in the background. It's this landing rate monitor. So you can fly like a personal flight, or we have our VA through it. So you can be like, all right, these flights today, track it for the VA instead. It's got this thing called the Aero Pad. You have to download this and like you put it in another folder, but this is another plugin. So it has flight statistics. I edited it myself to remove a bunch of the crap. But this is just like the normal overlay with all this kind of stuff in it, all this data. But all this data is available through the URL. Like you can go here, this data in this format, JSON, you tell StreamerBot, hit this URL that's running on your computer, and all of this data becomes available. So this is like my altitude above the ground, my altitude above sea level, my last vertical speed that was recorded, my latitude, longitude, like all the stats you see in any of the other apps are just available. And the bot, StreamerBot, will just grab this data and then you can do what you want with it. So how I have it work is, as soon as I hit the button to start the predictions, say I'll be out here, when I'm coming in, it then starts checking it like every 10 seconds until I'm under like 200 AGL, then it closes them automatically. And then when I land, and then it knows when it closes it, the next thing that's going to happen is when I land. So then every 20 seconds or 10 seconds, it's pinging this data until it finds a new flight report. And then it just grabs this landing rate from it. And that's how it knows what my landing rate was. And in the meantime, everybody that entered a command is entered into a group, a temporary group in StreamerBot. And it randomly, AI wrote the code, but it uses code to just pick who was the best, who had the closest thing, and then awards it to them. Like, AI did a lot of the work for that one. But yeah, obviously I'm excited about it. Like, I love all this, like, nerdy stuff with APIs and StreamerBot. It's so fun, dude. And it's just a lot of, people seem to like writing in the landing rates. People do it anyway, even without a mini game. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, just DM me, dude. I can chat pretty much throughout the workday when I'm working. Before I get on my stream in the evenings, but yeah, I'm usually lurking on yours, lurking on V1s, and glad to answer any questions or send your mod my way, and I can chat with them about it. It's just a lot of fun, dude. And I highly recommend FS Hub, man. I hate launching like Volanta every time and picking the plane, picking the airport, importing the sim brief. Like, this is just always tracking. You can import sim brief if you want. But even if you don't, it does GPS tracking. You get achievements for your landings. Like, you can do your VA here. We're trying to catch up to Two-Tone. He's got 184,000 flights. We've been doing it pretty hard, though. We're already here. We've done 6,000 flights in like 6 weeks, so we're coming for him. AI did the math. It'll only take us at this rate about 11 years to catch up to him. So we're all starting to eat our greens, eat healthier, work out. We're playing the long game. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We just need to survive long enough and we'll be fine. All right, whoa, thanks for the sub again, whoa. Appreciate the prime, man. All right, guys, let me see if Chill or somebody's on. Oh yeah, Chill isn't on right now. Let me see who we can raid. It is midnight here. Oh, Stearman's on, nice. We'll give Stearman a raid. It looks like he's flying a Cub. But thanks for flying along, guys. Devin, thank you for 3 months. Conti, thanks for the raid earlier, dude, or anybody from Conti's stream that raided in. Thanks for hanging out. Whoa, thank you for the prime. Bird, thank you for 7 months. Bobby, thank you for 8 months. Brian, thanks for the super chat. For the FPSmon refund. Sleepwalker, thanks for the 6 months. Kerbear for the 5 months. And thank you guys for the biddies tonight. Q, thanks for the biddies. Shadow, John, and Johnny. Appreciate it, guys. All right, Chill. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, hope your nephews aren't too much of a pain. I guess I should probably... I didn't record the replay, so I'll just drive this in a straight line until we raid Stearman. All right, Cap, you have a good night, dude. Start the Canada one tomorrow. I feel like I'm going to be probably flying this again tomorrow. The Canada one can be our next GA, though. I mean, we finished the UK one. So I think the Canada one, when we're doing GA, I'll probably want to fly this again tomorrow. But when we get back to Starship and Aerostar, I think, yeah, we can do the Canada one. Sounds good to me. Across Canada. All right, see you, White Rice. See you, Bird. All right, I'm going to get the raid started over for Stearman. If you guys want to hang out there. Manage raid. All right, Stearman. Looks like he's flying. Oh, it says low and flow to Osh. He's doing some... Looks like he's doing some pilotage, maybe. He's got Navigraph up with just the VFR chart. Looks like he's maybe in a Cub. He's been on less than an hour, so he's always on late. Oh, I should probably slow down here. You forgot about Eastern Canada? They don't exist? Wow. Jeez. Shots fired. All right, guys, you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow after work. GG's. I'm glad I was in the right baby bus, the baby shark, the whole time. This is the powerful one. All right, guys, I'll see you over on Stearman's channel. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. And if you guys on YouTube want to come over to Stearman, get a cross-platform thing going. Here's the URL to Stearman's channel. Go hang out there for a bit. All right, guys, GG's. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Thanks for flying along.